Yo, welcome. Am I ready to go live? You know I'm ready to go live. Let me do a lot of the stuff to get the noise. I just got through watching the football game. Mute all my phones. Let's see here. The Buffalo Bills. Just got through watching the Buffalo Bills and the Miami Dolphins, which Buffalo made it a good game. It should not have been a good game, so they made it that way. Hold on, man. What's going on? I'm trying to silence this, y'all. We're gonna silence this thing. What the fuck is going on? Salom Aku Kwesaga. Hey Kwesaga, I got your email too. So actually if you want to come on the screen, the damn the stream, and we can discuss it if you want to, or I can just hit you back in the email what you asked about. I won't say what you asked me about. You know what I'm saying? It's nothing bad, y'all. If y'all listen to this back on the playback, he did not ask me nothing bad, but somebody sent me an email. I give them if I don't get a chance to answer it before I start a show, I get an opportunity to come on the platform. Or you can, if you want the question be answered in the during the stream. I cannot say during the stream. What I'm saying, you could type the question is and I answer it through that too. So, but like I say, you got the option to come up on here. Salam, my brother. Salam. So not salam, salam. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Just hit the email and things. He said hit the email. So that's what I'm gonna do. Of course, y'all see the cash app at the top. Y'all support your bro. You get what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. And also shout out to Brandon. Brandon was not feeling good. Hold on, let me see if my headphones is working. Hold on, let me turn them on. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's way better. I had to cut. You know how you have those? I got these Bluetooth, these wireless headphones, but when you plug it up, you hear. But once you turn the headphones on, charge them up, you get dynamic sound. So, and I appreciate all y'all for supporting, man. And I appreciate the people that watch the video live, and I appreciate the people that watch it on the playback and support. So that's what's up. I'm going to I'm doing my phone right now, and I am making sure everything is silent. But yeah, y'all make sure y'all send an email to Brandon. He has some health issues, man. So y'all make sure y'all just send him a shout out or whatever. And I don't talk about this a lot, but if you have like a video, some type of shout out to the happy companion. He in the building. Make sure when y'all listen to this on the playback, make sure that y'all subscribe. Or even the people that's live now that's gonna be watching, make sure y'all go to the Happy Companion Pan African Travel TV show. But brothers, he be in Africa. He is a Muslim brother. You know what I'm saying? He trying to do the right thing, he trying to do business. He trying to take his perspective as a African American, Black American with African roots. He trying to build his roots in there, And I just, the thing about it, it's almost like as our people, it's like we can't, like every other race of people can go to Africa and conduct business, but god damn, if an African American doing it, it's like we stealing. It's like we're stealing, and that's why the topic of the show. And I'm glad the Happy Companion came in and came in. So salute to the brother right here. I put that up there. That's the bro. I that's the part that I don't understand. So I'm gonna read the topic of the show: why Africans would never 100% trust and accept Black Americans, and vice versa. You get what I'm saying? For that reason, because I have seen and heard people talk about the Happy Companion and what he does, and how he does it. And it always come to me that our people, we just attack each other because we're low hanging fruit. No other race of people depend on each other the way that Black people, we depend on each other. You get what I'm saying? We depend on it. Most of our business, or we try to gear our business to Black people. You get what I'm saying? So a lot of times we're at the mercy of Black people. See, every other group of people, when they come to Africa, they, what I'm saying, they doing it for as a nation. Their nation is sending them over. When China come over there, that's their nation is supporting them. When the French come over there, it's the nation supporting them. But when Black people going over there, we dependent on, excuse me, we're depending on either the Africans or other Black Americans to support us. And for whatever reason, it's like it's almost like we hate to see each other conducting business, or we hate to see each other with a business mind frame, almost like it's against the law to conduct business. You get what I'm saying? Like, as Black Americans, you know what I'm saying, we should just come over there and just give our money away. You get what I'm saying? That's the weird thing that I see about this whole situation. Why can't we make a profit? Why can't we conduct business? You get what I'm saying? Like, everybody else that comes over there, they're allowed to conduct business. But Black Americans, you know what I'm saying? It's like, no, not you. No, y'all can't conduct business. You got to come over here and get with the community and learn the language. And you need to learn the dances, and you need to learn how to eat spicy fufu and spicy goat meat. Like, it's the things that they want us to do. They don't expect that from any other group of people. Shout out to the research twins. You telling the truth, fam? You goddamn right, I'm telling the truth. And I can't, you know what I'm saying? And it all boils down to, how easy it was for don't get me wrong. Do not get me wrong. I know that white people came over there and stole us. Get what I'm saying? And believe me, I am FBA by default. You get what I'm saying? I was born and raised in America. My mom, grandmama, all born and raised in America. We came over here on my mom's side, we came over here from the Senegal, Sierra Leone area. I am Mende Timne, far as my heritage, far as my lineage. You get what I'm saying? But it's like, I'm just gonna be honest with y'all, and y'all, I would love for anybody to come up here and address. And believe me, y'all, I am a nice guy. You get what I'm saying? I am a nice guy. You can come up here and try to debunk what I'm saying or give me some pushback. I just expect for you to be respectful. I expect for you to let's listen to each other, have a dialogue, not get emotional. You can be passionate, because I'm passionate, and a lot of people get my passion mixed with emotion, but I'm not emotional at all, Shawty, at all. So I'm gonna say this: it's almost like Africans feel like, we sold you to America. We didn't sell you to America We didn't sell you to the Americans and the Great Britons and whoever. We didn't sell y'all. We didn't sell y'all to the slave trade for y'all to go over there and come up and do better. You get what I'm saying? It's almost like it's almost like when Africans sold us into slavery, it was almost like they was getting rid of that trash, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? Like we was the trash that they didn't want. Now, of course, you read some of the letters and you see some of the stuff that's going on. Read all the letters for us, the kings and everything. White people start killing because now don't get me wrong, the Africans, they were trying to sell off the worst of the worst. But okay, white people being greedy as they are, they start coming over there snatching up the good ones, and they start snatching up my people. My people are I always say this, y'all, and believe me, I'm always saying this as a joke, but as a joke, but not a joke. I come from the rice picking niggas from Sierra Leone. You get what I'm saying? That's when I looked it up and I saw far as the tribes, it was the rice picking niggas. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is that if you look at how we came for the last 300-400 years, it's like Africans expect black people just to come over there and just give money away. And I would love for somebody to come up here and explain to me why that's not the case. I would love for somebody to come up here and tell me why I'm wrong. And I definitely feel this way because every other group, when they come over there, Africans come out the huts, they meet them at the airport, you know what I'm saying? They invite them in the house, they go to dancing and singing. You get what I'm saying? Like imagine this. Imagine you going to a redneck country, white folks town, and soon as you pull up in the redneck white people tractor trailing, pickup truck driving, goddamn nigger talking white people, and they go to dancing and shucking and jiving and pulling out the jug and hambo, you heard? You get what I'm saying? They don't do that shit. You get what I'm saying? The only when you visit white people countries, they just come and they just say, "Hey, you're welcome here. Have a good time, whatever." But when you go to an African country, it's always some fucking shucking and jiving going on. Like with every video, just go and believe me, I don't have nothing against diners. You can even go and watch diners videos. You can watch even the Happy Companion videos. When you come to these areas, the first things Africans start doing is shaking their stinking ass out there in the goddamn dirt road with no motherfucking shoes on, barefooted, or they got on the motherfucking struggle sandals. That right there fucks with me. It fucks with me that's how you welcome people. Like, you welcome people by dancing for them. You welcome people by singing to them. You welcome people by inviting them in your house. But when the black people come over there, or the Black Americans come over there, and then we try to conduct business, then it's looked at as elitism. Now we taking advantage. It's like black people, we sold you into slavery. You was our trash. We didn't want you. You went to America, and a couple of generations later, y'all the most popular African descent people on the planet. But it's nothing to brag about. It is nothing to brag about to be a Black American, because how we treat each other in America. That's what's surprising me. Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all this, and believe me, I am Pan-African to the core, but I am Pan-African light. which might be looked at as a contradiction, the statement, but I'm Pan-African light because I think it's weak as fuck. I think it's weak as fuck for Ghanaians, Sierra Leones, South Africans, Zambians, Namibians, Senegalese people. It's weak for y'all to start shaking your stinking ass for white people when they come over there. I'm telling you the truth. If I go somewhere where I know that sanitation, running water, it's my cousin Blk G calling from Bankhead. I ain't fucking with that nigga, and I'm gonna tell y'all why I ain't fucking with him. Because I asked that nigga to take me. I do a lot for my cousin, y'all. And I hope he watched this video and see it. I do a lot for my cousin. This is my first cousin. He older than me. I do a lot for my cousin over the years, and it has been nothing. It has not been reciprocal. But I asked him one time to take me to the airport. You get what I'm saying? And he had every type of excuse in the world and talking about, I need to cash app him. And I just told him okay and whatever. And then this nigga said was some of the dumbest shit in the world. He said, man, he called me by my real name, y'all, but I'm just gonna put in from a Hustle Smart. He's like, Hustle Smart, you know what I'm saying? Oh man, don't explain something to me. I hate when people explain stuff to me, break stuff down to me. And I'm like, nigga, your dumb ass don't get it. You would rather be a dumb nigga than a smart nigga, and I can't fuck with you. And that's for real, y'all. And like my title say, Happy New Year, shawty. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna read some of these chats because this is a serious conversation. This come from Todd Maya. And man, listen, y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button when you come in. Make sure y'all share it so we can get this conversation. Because this is the things that we don't talk about. This is stuff that the Dynasty Mirrors don't talk about. This is the stuff that Brandon Pan-African Strikes Back don't talk about. This stuff that the Happy Companion, they don't talk about, but they know they experience it. I'm not trying to cause no type of rift. I'm just calling a duck a duck. And me personally, Hustle Smart, I think it's weak as fuck when other people come to your country, you get to shaking your ass. And you get to singing and clapping. I think that is weak as fuck. And you let the people know this, you weak as fuck. It always brings me back to the point when, people always say a colonized mindset. But what I'm saying is that lifestyle is over with. You wake up every day and decide, do I want to be a fuck nigga or do I want to be a real nigga? Am I going to kiss white people ass or I'm not going to kiss white people ass? Am I going to be against my people or I'm going to be for people? That is a country decision. Don't tell me about no fucking whatever happened colonized because, you know what I'm saying? That shit, you ain't go through none of that shit. I mean, you can be a product of it. So if you're colonized, that means that you're descendants of your descendants of the fuck nigga DNA is in your system. And that's just like saying that somebody in your family is a child molester, and then because he your family, that's in your DNA passed down. No. What your parent did, you don't have to repeat it. Simple as that. In all honesty, what is the difference between Pan-Africanism, the way it is discussed, and black capitalism? The way that it is now, a lot of Pan-African are capitalism, but at the end of the day, it's just saying that instead of doing business in America that would make white people rich, I'm gonna do business in Africa, and the people in Africa can benefit from it. Think about all of these business that come over there and just, You know, they pay Africans, but they pay them minimum wages, not below minimum wages. That's something for real. I researched. Twin said, I will say that they have a total different experience perspective on Europeans in Ghana. They don't understand black and white. I agree with that. Shout out to Queen Candake Manirinus. Good afternoon, Good afternoon, young lady. Good afternoon. Shout out to Eric B. Salute y'all. Make sure y'all smash that like button when you come in here. Please smash that like button. Of course, we got the cash up at the top because I definitely need y'all niggas money. You know what I'm saying? That pussy is not going to pay for yourself. And let me tell y'all something. Somebody I ain't heard from in a while that used to come on the show all the time. I think her name was Mickey on the beat. You know, she's listening now. Shout out to you, Miss Mickey. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully you doing well, shawty. So I ain't heard from her in a while, but, you know, it is what it is. Okay, Kofi Produce says, why did the Fulani guy, Mamadou Dalla, shoot 3 black people and say he hated black people? I don't know. But the thing about it is, the same way that the Fulani dude said that he don't hate black people, it's a lot of black people say they hate Africans. And the reason why is just the topic. Why Africans would never 100% trust and accept black Americans. So just flip it around. Let's take Africans and put Americans. Why Americans would never 100% trust and accept black Americans. And I'll tell you why. The simple reason that we know that Africans sold us. That right there leaves a bad taste in a lot of black Americans' fucking mouth. That's just how it is. Now, you get a lot of these old Negro spirituals when they get 50, 60 years old and they barely can, you know, they can't sleep the whole night without peeing 3 times. You know, they'll go over there and they're done. But we're talking about the average 20 to 45-year-old American. That shit is in their head. Peace, my brother. That is why Africans went crazy and snapped. See, but let me tell you something, Kofi Produce. The reason why, I'm not going to sit up there and say because that was the reason why, like the reason why he shot 3 black people, it doesn't matter because I see the same thing happening with us to each other in America. With no other reason, just because we don't like somebody, we act the same way. And then in Africa, you got Africans killing Africans just because they're in a different tribe. You know what I'm saying? During the political season in every country in Africa, it's people that die. They don't talk about it. I've been quietly doing research on that. And I've been finding that most of the people that the strongest candidate is always going against whoever the opposition is in a bad way. You get what I'm saying? So the thing about us killing each other is rampant. But what I'm talking about is the trust. It's the trust. Because I watch so many white YouTubers go to Africa and boy, they get the smiling. I was watching this chick. She's from Uganda. She's from Uganda, African. Some chick, man, this white dude came over there, boy. She damn near falling in the dude's lap. But I watched another video where she was walking with the white dude and she saw a black dude and she said something, but the white dude, he interpreted what she said. She was like, oh, I don't know him, I'll slap him. I'm like, what? I'm going to be real honest with you. But African women are professional bed wenches. You get what I'm saying? Now that might be because the conditions or whatever, but it is what it is. African women are professional bed wenches. A lot of African women are glorified prostitutes. Glorified. It's based on how much money the man can be 89 years old, whatever. African women will goddamn, and believe me, let me tell you the difference between an African woman and American woman. American woman will do the same. Don't get it fucked up. American woman will mess with an old white dude, but she's playing him from the jump. She ain't finna sit up there and have no kids by no 80, 70, 80-year-old white dude. But African girls will be dedicated for life to an old white man with money. We'll have kids by him. That's the difference. A Black American chick will see it as a come up, and she trying to get as much as she can. She don't want to be seen out in public with this old ass white dude. But African women will. African women will be at restaurants, get online making YouTube videos with they white dudes, sit up there with a hairline in the back of they fucking head. I see those African women. I'm talking about their braid starting in the back of their head. So let me say it again. African women are professional bed wenches. They fall in love with their oppressors. Now, after saying all that, I still prefer a Caribbean woman or a African woman. But what I'm just saying, the one, like, let me tell you something. Any African woman that I ever hear say that they fuck with white dudes, I don't fuck with them. I will never, ever fuck with an African chick or a Caribbean chick that says she ever dated a white dude or fuck with a white dude. No, those bitches are gone. You might as well put her on the closest hoe-stroll dirt road in goddamn Kissy, Kenya, and put that hoe on the stroll, and so she can start selling that pussy for goddamn 1,000 goddamn Kenyan shillings. She is no good. Huh? Wait, Pan-Africans act like it's only ADOS, Pookie, and Ray Ray that be killing niggas, and they act like it doesn't happen on the country. Y'all, believe me, the thing about it, we know that it happens on the on other states, because I talk about it all the time. You get what I'm saying? Like, think about it like this. American people, they might do a drive-bys. African people putting tires on people's head and burning them. It's to me, I look at it the way how the Bible talks. A sin is a sin. And maybe we're more, just more quick with killing because we got access to guns. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, goddamn, shout out. I didn't introduce the Yappa. Hold on for a second, y'all. Shout out to the Yappa. Shout out to the Yappa in the building. But it is what it is. I talk about both. I have a problem when I hear black people say African soda. That is so wrong because it wasn't common African that they sold you. It was the elite chief one that were in power. Eric B. It don't matter. Let me tell you why your comment is you're contradicting yourself. Well, no, you're not contradicting yourself. You said that you have a problem when you hear you did contradict yourself because you said African soda and that's so wrong. No, it's not. That's not wrong at all. You contradict it because in one part of your sentence you say it's so wrong. Then you say okay, it wasn't so common. So which one is it? Is it they sold us or it's not common? Because not common mean that it didn't happen that often. By even your statement, that is saying that African sold us. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if they was elites, Africans, ain't elites, the chiefs, one day Africans. It doesn't matter if a dishwasher sold you or the manager sold you. Doesn't matter if the boater driver sold you or the chief sold you. Being sold is sold. Now I understand what you're saying. If you're saying that the context of it, you get what I'm saying, might be that it was an elite group, but you know, the chief didn't, let me tell you something, Eric B. The chief didn't go out there in the field and ransack and snatch up people in the night. He had people doing it for him. And those was other Africans. The chief might have gave the word, but it's just like in America, the president can go to war, but he doesn't fight the war, Eric B. You get what I'm saying? It's 1 million people in the military that go out there and fight the wars that the president and the Congress start. So like you say, the elites, that would be like the president, the House of Congress, and the Senate. They don't fight no wars, but they give the orders. So if the chief gave the orders, who went and snatched up the slaves, Eric B? Who snatched them up? It was other Africans that did it. It's just the way that it is. That part of, you know what I'm saying, go on. But you know what I'm saying, I appreciate you being here, my brother. But the truth is the truth. And I always stand by the truth. Queen said true. She say facts about the professional bedwinching that going on in Ghana, Kenya, the Gambia, Sierra Leone, Uganda. How can you start shaking your ass and dancing when people think that you're weak? Like it's almost like how you see lions when they go up to a lion, they automatically just put their head down. Like how do you think that you are looked at to these people when they come over there and the first thing you start doing is dancing and singing and bedwinching? I have watched the video, and that one white dude, he be in Uganda, going there. He learned how to speak those language. I know the girl that he deals with in Uganda, I think she's from Fort Porter or something like that. She be all over. I think her name is Josie or something like that. His name is Sabbatical. That's that white boy's name. And he going different. They just offer him a wife. Then tell him he got the rest of the wife. Like, what type of shit is that? It's just weird to me, man. It's just how Africa makes itself look weak to everybody except for Black Americans. But when Black Americans show up, oh man, you elitist. Yeah, do y'all remember when Aunt Kathy, the little chick Aunt Kathy, was in the Gambia? Don't get me wrong now. She was over there talking shit. She shouldn't have been talking shit like that. You get what I'm saying? But you see how the whole entire Gambia went after her? And it wasn't like what she was saying was wrong. It's just the way she said it. But it is what it is. I can't put African bedwitching over Black women statewide. We aren't that different. That's the problem for it. Research Twin, I'm agreeing with you. Now, what I'm trying to tell you, the difference between the bedwitching in America and the bedwitching in Africa. What I'm saying is the Black American women are on some sugar daddy shit. The bed witching in Africa is like, I want to have your kids. I'm going to be 100% faithful to you. The American women ain't faithful to nobody. These goddamn ratchet, uppity twerk monkey, husky hyena, wig weave wearing wild hyena hood rats ain't goddamn loyal to nobody in America. But the African woman will be dedicated. These motherfuckers will have a whole marriage in the village. Families would be calling this white dude their brother. He's my brother. That's my brother. When a black woman mess with a white dude, nobody in her family knows about it. It's a one-on-one relationship. Nobody knows about it. When she go take trips with that white dude, you never see that white dude. What I'm saying is the black woman will fuck with the same way, but she won't promote that old ass white dude. African women don't give a fuck. They're proud of their KBs. It's just sickening. LOL, you gotta sell that lie to get to that generation wealth, not short-term trick money. Shout out to Bawana Haguziki, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to Miss Tanzan. She taught me how to say his name, you know what I'm saying? And let me tell you something. Let me drop this link too. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to do like a 30-minute monologue on it before I get into the debate, boy. But I let me go ahead and drop this. Let me share it. Let me share this link. Let me copy this. All right. I'm dropping this in here, man. And believe me, I come up here and just explain it to me. Please explain it to me. And let me tell you something. Everybody is welcome on my channel. Anybody is welcome. I do not want to do an echo chamber. You get what I'm saying? I like to hear opposing views. Even though it's cutthroat is my delivery, I listen well. And I comprehend to respond. I'm not emotional like that. So anybody is welcome to come up here, man. If you just want to come up here and tell Hustle Smart to eat sweaty monkey balls, you know what I'm saying, that's been dragging on the dirt roads of Kumasi, Ghana, then so be it. But you're definitely welcome to come. Queen said not everybody's the same. That's true. That's true. Todd Matt, damn, bro, it is like that. It is definitely like that. It is definitely like that. This is how I see it. And I would love to, Todd Matt, I would love for somebody to come up here and debate me and tell me why it's not like the way I'm saying it. I would love somebody to come up here and tell me that why when Black Americans go to Africa, they're just treated as the bag. As long as you're spending money. But as soon as a black person start trying to open businesses, they're looked at as elitist. They're looked at as like they're trying to get over on the community. They're looked at as not trying to get to know the community. All type of shit. It's, to me, it looks like they just want Black Americans to come over there and spend money and shut the fuck up. Now, don't get me wrong. I do not like when Black Americans come to Africa, just like when Meat Mill came over there and doing all that nigga shit. I'm against that too. You can go online right now and see all over the internet, TikTok, Instagram, and see African women from all over the continent is online shaking their stinking ass to these TikTok videos. You can see them dressing and acting just like American women. You can hear women talking about they feminine and men trash and period and this giving. They're copying ratchet behavior. But the only difference is that it's still a patriarchy over in Africa. So they can do it online, but they can't go out in public and do it. The difference in America that these goddamn husky hyena goddamn hood rats, these uppity twerk monkeys from Southeast DC, and y'all shout out to if y'all ain't watched the video that I did before that, I put up a video. So make sure after y'all get through with this live, y'all go back and I put a video and a short up. Y'all go over there and check that out, man. It was a little fun time I had, you know what I'm saying, with the chick from DC, man. You know, I was a little toasted too, you know what I'm saying? So we'll go through that. But you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna have to pass by a lot of these. I'm gonna read a few more chats, and then I'm just gonna get with the topic, man. Like I say, the link is in the chat, and it is what it is. But I'm telling you that Americans, we feel a certain type of way because Africans sold us, and they never came over there to get us back. They never made no type of effort as a majority. What I'm saying is that, like in America, if it's 10 people that's at fault for an accident, all 10 people have to pay. What I'm saying is that all of the countries that was involved with the Atlantic slave trade, none of those countries didn't make just like they made a concerted effort together to sell us. None of them made a concerted effort, I hope I'm saying that word right, to come together and come and get us or reach out to us. That year of return that Ghana did, that was some fuck shit. That was some punk ass, hoe ass, slow ass, dumb ass, dick in the booty, pussy ass, fuck boy, trick ass, slum ass, fuck shit. I don't want to come and see no slave dungeon. I look at Black Americans that go over there and have to see slave. No, change that. Let me say it right. I look at any African country that still have those slave dungeons or slave palaces up as some fuck shit. I look at that ain't that you can talk about the history, but tear it down. You can tear down the motherfucking slave dungeons. You can tear down them slave mansions and still tell the story. And then you want to charge Black Americans for coming in there? When it was their people, when their forefathers, they were the one that got sold out of there, and you want to charge their descendants to come in there and see that shit? And believe me, Black Americans are stupid for paying it. Want to feel a connection. How the fuck do I want to feel a connection to goddamn bondage? Being handcuffs. Do you see in the bathrooms in those slave dungeons? Did you see in the goddamn water fountains in those slave dungeons? That is a place of despair, dysfunction, and turmoil. The fuck would I want to pay to go see that shit? When I go to Africa, I want me 2 house girls. Straight up. And I want to go to whatever market that's in that city and support local people. That's what I want to do. Going no fucking straight up. This go for any of you Africans, anybody that's in an African country that have that slave dungeon and think that shit is okay for being there. You can suck my dick. They go for your country. They go for your president. They go for everybody in there. It is no way that if Black Americans, if they were the same way and I was in Africa, it's no way that I know that we sold our people and they're trying to come back. I would rally people. We need to tear this shit down. How can we welcome these people back to our country and in the first place we want to take them to where they were sold from? Get the fuck out of here with that fuck shit. True, I get tired of hearing African soul love. This is a white ammunition and the flesh. Queen, let me tell you something. You can be tired of hearing the truth, but that don't make it not be the truth. See, 2 things can be right at the same time, Miss Queen. It was white people that came over there that got us. And it's true that black people, that Africans sold us. Now, if you're saying that you getting tired, you just don't like us adding Africans into it, but by that's deflection, Miss Queen. Because the white man couldn't have did it without the Africans. So any type of way that you want to take the Africans out of it. Now, if you sat up there and said, Miss Queen, that you know what? It was 70% white people because they had the boats and everything, and it was 30% African. I'll go for that. But to try to exclude the Africans, come on. Let's be real on this. Now, one thing about me on this show, let me tell you something. I appreciate all my new subscribers. I appreciate everybody that watched my program. But I'm going to tell the truth in the way it is, the truth that I know. And this, to hear people sit up there and say about what's not true, I have heard it from other I have heard it from Africans, from people that had family that sold them. They're sorry for what happened, but that don't change the fact that it happened, shawty. And that's for real. Black people believe everything the white man said. See, Queen, you lost me with that, because if you're saying that Africans have no part of slavery, that means that you believe whatever somebody told you, because we all know that ain't the fact. You get what I'm saying? So it is what it is on that. Somali against Pan-African. African sold FBA. Yeah, they did. They sure did. Sure did. It was a partnership. And just like greedy white people, and let me put context to that. And just like greedy white people, they said, well, we cut them out. Matter of fact, if they stupid enough to sell each other to make their ranks and their population go down, shit, let's take some of them too. So white people, being who they are, just so that it doesn't matter. It was a business. It was a business deal, shawty. So clickety clack, play that music again. Hold on. He wanted the yapper, Bawana. He got a request for the yapper, and you go. All right. That's a special request to the yapper. It is what it is. And believe me, let me tell y'all something. I can run my channel like Dynasty. I can run my channel like Pan-African and whatever. Let me tell you something. I'm not running no business where I have to pander to nobody. If Black American is wrong, I will drag Black Americans. If Africans are wrong, I'm going to drag them too. White people, everybody can get it over here. You get what I'm saying? So if you want a real concise point of view so you can change your mind frame, this is where you come to. You come to the Silk Police Academy. I am Hustle Smart. And welcome to the resistance. Welcome to the resistance of like-minded thinking. But we got to be truthful. Because if we're not truthful to each other, then how do you know if somebody got your best interest when they're lying to you? You get what I'm saying? If they lie, don't lie to me and still play like we're cool. We're not cool if you're lying to me, Shawty. And that's straight up. So, and it was very common too. Check out the Fulani that were the primary slave raiders, hunters, traders, and you're right. They like the movie, The Woman King, the Dahomey tribe. I think the Dahomey tribe, like it was going down. We know. See, the thing about it, I don't want to get mixed up in did it happen or didn't happen. We know it happened. All I'm explaining is to why Africans will never accept 100% trust and accept Black Americans. And I'm trying to tell you why Black Americans it will not 100% trust and accept Africans. Because let me tell you something. If it was the other way around, it was Black Americans that sold Africa, I would say the same thing about us. But we didn't. Black Americans, we are the product. We're the result of a business transaction. That's how we got to America. How the fuck else we got here? It was a business transaction. So what I'm saying is, Africans, don't try to. You know what? It's a stain. I get it, but don't try to hide. Don't try to hide the hand of the people that got rich off of the slave trade. Believe me. I mean, I know my history and I know what it is. In that area, the channel, the Renaissance goes into detail about this. From primary source research, it wasn't just random tribes. All right. From my research, it was sell or be sold. It was a global industry. But what I'm saying is that research twins, y'all keep explaining why it happened. I'm just telling you, but based when you're explaining why it happened, you're still saying that it happened. You get what I'm saying? It's almost like saying, man, I'm running with these group of dudes that's killers. And, you know, I killed people because they was going to kill me if I didn't kill other people. That don't change the point that you're a murderer. You might be a murderer by default. You might be a murderer by pressure. But that doesn't change the fact that you took people's life. That's what I'm saying. So, like Mr. Research saying right here, Twin saying that it was sold or be sold, by that definition, they was a part of it. They participated in it. So that's what we say in America. We say by hook or by crook. It is what it is. Shout out to MJ, Silk Police, what's good? What's popping, Playboy? You know what I'm saying? I'm back at this shit, bro, every week. And boy, these names be getting me, boy. Somalia against Pan-African, no way. Some alien, I don't even know what that is. So Queen, yes, force, sell or be sell and other threats. But Miss Queen, but based on, you just said earlier that you don't like that it was saying that African sold us and it wasn't true. Now this statement said, yes, force the soul to be sold. By your own statement, it's saying that they did. You get what I'm saying? Okay, put it this way. Let me explain it to you. Let me give y'all an analogy. Say if somebody put a gun to your head and said, hey, you got 4 brothers. I'm going to put this gun to your head. You got to kill one of them for 3 of them to survive. But if you don't kill one of them, I'm going to kill you and your 5 brothers. So you say, well, he was going to kill all 5 of us. So I just killed one of my brothers so the other folk can live. Believe me, I understand. That's a sacrifice. That still doesn't change the fact that you killed your brother. You made a rational decision. So yes, forced sale or be sale was a rational decision. That doesn't change the fact that you participated in. Facts. We are about marriage to white men. Oh yeah. So let me just, I can't read all of them. They're going fast, y'all. Like twerking on the police. Yeah, that's true. Queen laughing. Free wives for everyone. Yeah. Yeah. Any white dudes that pop up in them over there. I forgot the tribe in Namibia where the chicks be putting that red clay mud on them. You know what I'm saying? They invite these white boys and they think it's a game. Our Kathy is my girl. She didn't tell no lies. Wish I could meet her. If you come to Atlanta, you can meet her. I know exactly where she be at or whatever. You know what I'm saying? She be right here. She's a little fireball, man. Matter of fact, when I first came out, people compared the two, like how we both talk. You know what I'm saying? Because she's a freestyler when she talks, and I freestyle my conversation. You know, I was just sitting here watching the Buffalo and Miami game, and the conversation just popped in my brain. And whatever conversation I talk about, I always was told as a businessman, whatever your idea is, be able to talk about it for 2 or 3 hours. That's the showmanship of a good salesman. You got to sell yourself. You got to sell the stuff that you say. Is it bad? I don't think it's that bad. So, well, you got to tell me what you're talking about. You got to give me some context. All right, Steve T. Yeah, Art Cathy is dope and low key funny. Art Cathy was funny as shit. Funny as shit. But you see how the whole country went after her? I mean, they got videos about Gambia that is known in all around, especially in white communities in Italy, whatever. I talked to white people in Italy. No, and I asked them about Gambia. They was like, "Oh yeah, that's like a sex tourist." It's well known for that. That's why you got a lot of black, like a lot of Nigerian chicks. It's over there in Italy right now prostituting themselves. For 5-10 euros, you know what? It just shocks me. Toasted on wet, with the drink. If you watch the video, Bawana, I was drinking tequila and orange juice, and you know what I'm saying, I was on that good gas, probably some sour diesel or some ice cream runts or some shit like that, man. But you had to put that pressure on her. Hennessy or Cavassier. I wasn't drinking. I don't drink dark like that. She was drinking the Hennessy and the Cavassier. I was drinking tequila and orange juice. But I will drink both. I don't have no preference. But y'all make sure y'all watch the video. Go back and watch the video afterwards. I ain't paying for that shit. Just like I ain't paying to go into no plantation house in the States. Exactly. That what shocks me about black people when they go to Africa, that they go visit these slaves. Like if you don't, because they got plenty of plantation here in America, slave plantation that's still up right now. You ain't gonna go visit that shit, but you'll go get on a flight 14 to 18 hours and go pay to get a tour through a motherfucking slave dungeon. You have lost your fucking mind. I swear to white Jesus that if I went to Africa and somebody was talking about that man, and one of my friends like, bro, we ain't friends no more. We ain't cool no more. The fuck do I want to go see? Listen, y'all, I've been to prison. You can't pay me to go back and go to a prison. I don't want to see that shit no more. And I've been there. I know the story of the slave dungeons. I knew what was going on the slave ship. The fuck I want to go over there and get a connection? How about I stick my foot in your ass and you get a connection for that and you feel it in your fucking stomach? Just stupid shit. You got a point, bro. Shout out DM in the building. Shout out to Kunguru, yo. And let me tell y'all something about my brother Kunguru. You know what I'm saying? My brother was married to a Tanzanian woman. But just like when I talk to all my people, do not go to Africa, fall in love with the first village girl you see. Just because she African don't mean she ain't no hood booger from the goddamn Fanta Stew tribe in goddamn Southeast Ghana. Just because she speaks Swahili don't mean she ain't no super freak. Straight up. What up, though? It's been a minute, fam. You know what, DM, man. Shout out to you, man. Make sure y'all smash that like button on your way in. Man, look, hold on. Damn, I'm sorry I've been going out so hard, man. I ain't even looked at the cash out, man. Straight up shout out to the people that sent the cash out. Shout out to the Zion. Appreciate that, brother. Shout out to Mo B for the cash out, my brother. Shout out to the people that don't put their name down. You just want to support. Listen, man, fuck that super chat shit. If you send me a cash out, you can put the note in there. I'll read it out. I'm not getting Google shit. Fuck Google. I almost like paying for PTSD. Yeah. Going to a slave dungeon is paying for PTSD. Kunguru, facts. We need to build on the future, not the past. Yes. We definitely need to build on the future. That's why I don't understand. That's why I don't understand why when Black Americans go over there, we're looked at as just like, come over here and just give our money away. At least when Black Americans come over there and conduct business, they're trying to live in the community. They're trying to hire people. But I'm telling you that that's how Africans look at us. Africans look at us like we're the trash that came back. We're the trash that wasn't wanted. And now we come back living better than most of the people in Africa. I tell people all the time, I don't know where I would have ended up at. What would my position be if I still was in Africa? I hope with my mentality, so I would have rose up in the ranks because I got a good head on my shoulder. But who knows? Natural shy. My fault, I ain't reach a thing. Hello, even though I'm a little upset at you, Hustle, you're still funny to watch and does tell the truth. Thank you, Marisha. I know why you're mad at me. Let me tell y'all why Natural Shy is mad at me. Y'all ready? Because I said that American women, American Black females are for recreational use only. But then I cleared it up and said 85%. But that's still a lot. That's saying out of 22 million Black American women, that's just like saying that 19 are for the streets. She for the streets. Now, let me show you. Now they don't want Black people to come over there and conduct business. You get what I'm saying? But you don't say nothing to the white people. But let me show y'all this video. But y'all kiss the white people ass and dance for them and sing for them when they come over there and when they live there. But when they get a chance to attack you, this is how they get down. Let me show y'all.
Yeah, they're doing riots here. Indians are burning the squatter camps. Jesus.
They burn every fucking thing here.
Wait here. Let's just take care. Hey, what is this? No, wait here on the side. I want to see what is happening.
Y'all see that? It's the female that want to see things going on. The men are like bitches. That's what that's another thing that I don't understand about Africa. When I look at any videos in Africa, for the most part, it's the women that are hustlers. And the men are running around the street begging and shit. Begging. The women are the hustlers in Africa. Now it's the opposite in America. In America, most of the men are hustlers. You get what I'm saying? It's not like that here. Because you don't have a lot of street business in America like that. If you're on the streets, you either selling pussy, you selling that butt, or you selling dope or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Let me get another one. This is the people that y'all Africans open with open arms. These are the people that you love. But shout out to Natural Shy, but I wanted to tell y'all why she was mad at me for a while. She just didn't like what I said, but it was the truth though. And you know how we are as Black people. Sometimes, the truth hurts. You know what I'm saying? Even though it'll set us free, it hurts.
Hey, come on.
Enough.
Don't behave like them. Stay down. Don't behave like them.
Y'all need to see that again? Hold on, no.
Hey, come on.
Enough.
Hey, don't behave like them. Don't behave like them. Don't behave like them. Don't behave like them. Stay down. Don't behave like them.
Mm-hmm. 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 So these are the people that you work for and you love to see them come. These are the people that you shake your stinking ass in dirt roads and struggle flip-flops in. And y'all want to know what this is? This is one of the videos in South Africa and the other video is in Ghana. You got black people laying on the ground, not saying nothing, not resisting, while other group of people are beating your ass. And you got other black people, African people standing, black, whatever you want to call yourself, it don't matter. They're standing around. Clearly, they outnumber these people. Clearly, they outnumber these people, but they're standing around watching it happen. When the continent of Africa becomes more accepting of blacks worldwide, that would be the grand awakening we've all been waiting to see. They can't see us as American dollars, though, at the same time. Yeah, I agree with that. But how long we got to wait for somebody to accept us? How long do black people from America have to wait to be accepted when everybody else is accepted off the rip? Every other group of people are accepted with open arms. You got that white boy sabbatical can go all over Uganda. He can go in the worst areas, in the rural area, and they welcome him singing and dancing. King Leopold killed more people in Belgium than the Atlantic slave trade, and you still got Africans want to go to Belgium, still accepting Belgian people that coming over there. Patrice Lumumba in the Congo. Eric B said he don't think that was in Ghana. But hey, like I say, you can speak the language better than me. So, I was told that one video was in South Africa, one was done in Ghana. But Eric B, the point is that it was done in Africa, where black Africans outnumber whatever group of people that they outnumber every group of people. Hey man, appreciate, man, y'all got them rocking that cash out shouting, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the people that want to hear the truth. Appreciate that, man. Support the stream. And shout out to Brandon, y'all, Pan African Strike Back. Matter of fact, let me send Brandon a WhatsApp right now and let him know that I'm live. So make sure y'all support Brandon, man, because he having some health issues. They don't make black people like they used to. He wouldn't have made it. He wouldn't have made it in Candyland. You know what I'm saying? They would have got rid of him in Candyland. They would have sold that nigga for cheap. I'm gonna send live. Send Brandon a message. Because he might not have the strength to do a show, but he can come on here and say what's up if he's up. All right, send him a message. If they don't roll out the red carpet for us first, it becomes evident there has been no growth in the mindset and understanding. Let me tell you something, DM. They don't have to roll out the red carpet, but they damn sure should. We should be treated as long lost countrymen. You get what I'm saying? It's no way that we should be treated like, how can you not treat me like a long lost countryman, but you treat the people that don't look like you, don't have the same skin color, don't give a fuck about you, treat you bad, work the shit out you, got you goddamn digging in diamond mines, going underground with no goddamn safety requirements, no safety solutions, no safety gear, no nothing, paying you shit. You out there jumping in oceans, digging up sand, going up underwater for 30, 40 minutes with no protective gear. You out here, you got women and kids out here breaking rocks, boulders. You got brothers and gunners in these fields where they burning electric wires and old goods and old stoves and old refrigerators trying to get wire just to make $5 or $6 a day. Those are the people that you bow down to. But you don't treat Black Americans the same way. They just don't. Come by. But my time in Africa let me realize that nigga gonna nig whatever they at. Black people worldwide need to stand up and realize the strength. That's the problem. See, this is the thing, y'all. And this is why I did this show and I labeled it like I labeled. The reason why we are doomed, and I always put the word doom up there, because you got Black Americans. Y'all, I want y'all to listen to this real well. You got Black Americans that feel like they don't need Africans, and you got Africans that feel like they don't need Black Americans. That's why we're doomed. We won't come together and become Voltron for nothing. That's the problem. Every other group of people come together and oppress us. Think about World War I, World War II, Vietnam. All these people fighting against each other. But look how they come together and attack Africa. Look how they come together and snatch up the resources. Look how they come together and oppress the people. But no, not Black Americans. No, not Africans. We don't want y'all gangbangers over here. It gonna marry Black men. Fuck y'all over there. Come on, let me tell y'all. Let me tell y'all something. Black Americans and Africans are popular with no real power on a global scale. We have a lot of individual success stories, but on a global scales, we shitty. We extra shitty. African who grew up in the States. Shout out to Jay Dolo. Make sure y'all smash that. Hustle Smart. I am a young African. Let me call in. Oh yeah, you can call in. The link is in the chat. Let me redrop it in here then. Let me redrop it in here. Hey, if any people want to come in and they don't see the link, just tell me to redrop the link. You know what I'm saying? I'll drop it in there. If the link is in there, no need to ask, bro. Bring your ass on up here. Anybody can call in. No African should need a passport to travel to anywhere on the continent. I 100% agree. Except for the sub-Saharan states or whatever. I mean, the Arab states, but anywhere between West Africa, any countries that participated in the slave trade, we talking about coastal Africa, you should be able to just pull up. I should be able to fly over there and get butt naked and put on me some banana leaves and go wherever the fuck I want to go. And that's for real. That's how it should be. So hey, when y'all come in, make sure y'all mute the mic. We got Kanguru in the building, just came through here. We got Jay Dolo just come in. Make sure you mute the mic, my brother, when y'all first come in. And I'm gonna get to everybody in here.
It's muted, bro.
all need each other and need to pull together, it will happen. See, as a businessman, Miss Queen, I don't believe in it will happen without some type of plan. See, that's what we do a lot of times. That's how the black churches make so much money. Just tell you, just wait on the Lord. You know what I'm saying? Soon and very soon. Here we coming back. When, bitch? When? What's the day? What's the plan? We don't have we just say things. Now, it's nothing wrong with having hope, but you got to have some type of plan to go with it, Shawty. And that's what I know. I don't care about the past. I don't care about the past or what they sold us. That was then, this is now. I'm getting my money together so when I go over there for good, they might say I'm a new colonizer because I'm living good. That's true. Queen say a plan, of course, yeah. But what I'm saying is that whenever it's explained, Miss Queen, nobody has a plan, and that's why when people don't have a plan, I just think people just make statements. It's just a statement. It sounds good, but it's just a statement. I'm gonna catch up on a few of these chats, y'all, and I'm gonna open up the panel and let them talk up, let them say what they got to say, and then we're gonna get this thing popping, man. Right, we shouldn't be considered foreigners, but they so messed up, they still consider neighboring Africans foreigners. Yeah. Because Africa is on purpose that Africa's divided. Cote d'Ivoire, hope I'm saying it right, Ghana, Togo, Benin should all be one country. Nigeria, Cameroon should all be one country. Senegal, Sierra Leone, and the Gambia should all be one country. Separation. It's just like they say, divide and conquer, y'all. That's what's going on. Kumbaya, okay, that's what my boy Kunguru said he in the building. I did, and glad he's okay. Let me see. All right, let's see. Private chat. Who in the private chat? Okay, cool. All right. Let me go with Jay Dolo. Go ahead and unmute your mic, man.
Yo, Hustle Smart. What's good, bro?
What's going on, my brother, man? How you doing?
I'm good, bro. How the body? How you
doing? The body is good, man. My knees is bad. My back is bad. I only got 12 to 18 minutes for the average hood rat, and then I'm back to conducting business, man.
Listen, man. That's just something we say in Liberia. Look, I'm a young Liberian. I grew up in America.
What part of Liberia?
Huh?
What part of Liberia?
Well, my family is from Nimba, so like the from Ganta, Nimba area, so like the northern, like the mountains, like the northern part of close to Guinea, Liberia. So I'm very well in tune with Liberian history, with my people and their background.
Was you born in the United States?
No, I was born in Liberia. I came here when I was 4 years old. So I grew up.
Hey, the reason why I ask those like questions is not that I'm trying to pick you apart. It's just that on my channel, because it's not a big channel, I try to give people context and just so people won't give vague answers. You get what I'm saying? Because I don't been on channels where people say I'm from Africa and they you get what I'm saying?
Those are people who they have something to hide, or they call them with like a hidden agenda or something like that. Like for me, this is who I am. This is where I come from. This is who my family are. A lot of my family, how I discovered you was through Dynasty's channel. My uncle went on Dynasty's channel, and I started listening to them, and then I found you. That's how I came on your channel. You feel me? So for me, I don't mind. Like I don't have anything to hide. Like I'm good. I don't have, I'm doing well in the United States. I go to Liberia every year. I don't, I'm good. So I can speak on, I feel like I have a deep understanding on both the Black American community and the Liberian community in the United States and in Liberia. So that's my main purpose for calling in.
Cool, man. Welcome to the channel, man. Hopefully you stay around so we can have this conversation and we can see it from different viewpoints, man. You know, I understand the dynamic of people that's from Africa that comes to the United States, because at the end of the day, you know, they talk that shit about Black Americans. We can always go home, but where the fuck is home? We don't know. But people from Africa, they know they know where they're going. It's like when you say I'm going to Africa, you already know where you're gonna go eat at. You already
That's
know
a
where you're
fact.
gonna sleep at. You know what bitch you're gonna fuck. You know what I'm saying? Unless you married, you know what I'm saying?
No, I ain't
And
married. I'm a young man. I'm
no,
20
but
years
then
old.
there you go. You
Yeah.
know where you're gonna do. You know what bar you're gonna go to. You know, you can already taste what's your first meal gonna be. Your desired meal gonna be.
That's
You
a fact.
already know what type of reception you're gonna get.
That's a
Black
fact.
Americans, they don't know. Like when I haven't been to Africa yet, but when I first go there, it's gonna be like throwing a dart. That's the part that fucks with me. You get what I'm
No, I
saying?
mean, but that's the thing though. For you, I mean, for you personally, you have guys like Dynas. I'm sure you have a lot of connections in Africa. You know what I mean? So like for you per se, it won't be. I mean, you're not gonna feel like you're in Atlanta. You know what I mean? Like you're not gonna feel at home, but it's gonna be easier on you as opposed to the typical Black American going back to Africa for the first time. You know what I mean?
But that's what I have a problem with. You get what I'm saying? It should be. I want it to be equal for all my people. See, you see what I'm saying? See, this is the thing that I don't like, and this is why I have people sending me emails and everything. They always be like, "Well, hustle smart." You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be good if you come. You good. I'll be like, but what about the rest of like? I just don't want to be. I have never been that type of person, J Dolo, to be like I'm good. You know what I'm saying? If I'm walking in the club, my people behind me, if they can't get in, I don't want to go. I ain't going in now.
Listen, hustle smart. I hear what you're saying, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I 100% understand what you're saying, but you also have to realize it's Africa. It's a completely different continent. You
It's
can't
TIA, right?
bring everybody. You can't bring everybody with you.
That's true.
You can't bring a bunch of what you always say. You can't bring a bunch of hood rat hyenas. You can't bring a bunch of street thug. Oh, I bust my gun. This and that. You can't bring those type of people to Africa. You have to bring people who you're around here, who you trust in America, and then bring them to Africa. People who are
Okay. Think about it like this, J Dolo. This is what I mean. What I mean is that when Africans come to America, we have no idea what their past is. You get what I'm saying? It's
right.
like they come over here. Listen, they could be a mercenary in the what's those Boko Haram. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
But if they come to America and they act a certain type of way, it's they're cool.
No. I don't know about that.
No. What I'm saying is that if Americans don't know that they was in Boko Haram and they come to America and follow American laws or whatever, nobody ain't gonna say a word. So what I'm saying is that even though you got the Pukas and the Ray Rays and the broken whatever, what I'm saying is that let people show you, because sometimes people just need an outlet. And believe me, I'm not no goddamn Pookie and Ray Ray apologist. I just know for a fact that when you get people out of certain situations, just like a wild horse. If you keep a wild horse in captivity, you know what I'm saying, that horse is jumping all down, kicking everything unruly. But you give that horse some area so it can graze, you can run around, that horse changes. You get what I'm saying?
No,
because it's his environment. Now, don't get me wrong. Now, that don't mean that that's gonna happen. So what I'm saying is that judge people accordingly to how they act around you. Cause let me tell you something, bro. I know niggas that are straight up killers, but when they get around me, nigga, they act like employees at a Waffle House. You get what I'm saying? Because some people want to change, but when they're in the environment they in, they have to be a certain type of way. Now, when you take a person, same way like they say you can take a hoe out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the hoe. You get what I'm saying? Now, if you take her to the White House and she end up talking about where the chicken wings at, where you get what she acting that same way, then you like, okay, she's gonna be how she gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Where the macaroni at? These collard greens ain't got no season on it. What's wrong with you? You know what I'm saying? If she still brings that attitude. So what I'm saying is that I am cutthroat, dog. I am cutthroat. But if you put me in a position to where I can conduct business, guess what? I won't act that way.
But
me acting that way is out of necessity.
I understand Hustle Smart, but here's the thing, right? I understand everything you're saying. But the thing is, you have to have sort of the infrastructure in place to give people that option. So you live in America, so you have the option of, okay, if I do this, I know I'm gonna get locked up. If I do this, I know I'm gonna get locked up. If I go the right way, I might have to sacrifice in the beginning, but at the end, I'm gonna take, you know what I mean? Like I'm gonna get some money out of it. But in Africa, you're not. The sense of delayed gratification isn't like that. So in Africa, they're just looking out for them, their next meal, and this and that. So in Africa, they don't really have that choice. So you're in America, and again, I'm not trying to look down on anybody or don't get it wrong or anything like that. But like in America, they give you the option to be moral because regardless, the government's here. They're gonna take care of you. If you go broke, you can apply for unemployment, you can apply for food stamps, and they're gonna cover you. In Africa, you don't have that safety net. So in Africa, they're more like cutthroat, if you see what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, I definitely know. Shout out Natural Shy. You know what I'm saying? She finally coming around. It is what it is. Mr. A Real Deal Financial. I'll mute your mic, man. Come on, man. Salute to you, my brother.
What's going on, sir?
What's going on, young man?
Man, I'm good, man. We need to talk about that Atlanta real estate panel. We really do. We really do. Because I know you know some areas.
I do.
But when it comes to everything, man, I think African Americans, when they go to Africa, man, they're gonna need to understand you need a good trade. You're gonna need to come there as an industrialist. They're looking to you to become the package, the boom. You know, you are the boom. You are supposed to be the economic boom. You're supposed to, you know, at least in their viewpoint, create jobs.
But how do they get to that viewpoint about us, and they don't get that viewpoint about the people that's over there conducting major business?
Because the media. So,
listen, I understand that part. Hold on. I understand what the media said. This is what I was just talking to Jay Dolo about. I understand what the media says, but what I'm saying is, okay, put it like this. Say if the media all say that we all just come over there, act like we rappers and wearing our pants down and we sagging our clothes and we come over there, you know, talking with our hands and shit. But then you see us and we're not like that. But listen, so what I'm saying is at that point, you cannot say that the media, it's just like you can say what the media told you until the person actually shows up. And you got to say at that point, you have any rational person at that point to be like, oh, you know, this is what I thought about him, but this ain't one of the people that I saw.
Hustle Smart, listen.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you something right now. Look,
yo, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm cooking steaks. I'll be right back.
Man,
listen.
Steaks, bro.
I don't know what it's like for any other African country, but for me, I can speak to Liberia. Majority of the people in Liberia are under the age of 30, so they have.
That's true. I did look up something that said how young they were.
So most of their people are youth. When I go to Liberia, and I'm young. I was born in '94, so you can do your math on that. I was born in '94, and I feel like I'm old when I'm over there. But when I go there and they know I'm from America, a lot of them, they try to rap, try to sing to me. If they're not asking, you know what I mean? So like it's already, it's like they've been fed media from the West for decades already.
Shout out to Alexis Shout out to Alexis Fowler in the building, man. If y'all get a chance, go over there, check out her program. You know what I'm saying? Y'all will know y'all at the right spot because y'all see cute. You know what I'm saying? Pecan skin, female from New York. You know what I'm saying?
What part of New York?
I think her lineage is for Cameroon. I think she has Cameroon lineage. You know what I'm saying? So y'all go ahead and snatch her up.
Where's she at in New York?
She's
I work in
that's
New
a good
York.
question. But I tell you what, this her channel. You go to her channel. She put up videos and everything. She's
What's her channel?
Alexis Fowler.
Alexis Fowler. What part? Oh, damn! I don't know what part she knew. I work in New York.
Yeah, she's a digital creator. So she said in Africa I would have been a creator and a teacher. She's a digital designer.
Yeah, not in Liberia. You wasn't gonna make it. No, not in Liberia. No.
Yeah, she just said in Africa. See, that's what I be telling you about how people talk and they just make them, Africa's 52 countries. But make sure y'all go to her channel and check her out. You know what I'm saying? And do it like that. Go ahead and continue, J-Lo.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is like, bro, like in Africa, like it's a lot tougher than it is here. Don't let nobody fool you. Don't let nobody. I know, like, again, how I discovered you was off Dinah's channel. And honestly, like, I love what Dinah's is doing. Shout out to him.
It's not that tough.
If you're gonna, well, it's not that tough if you're from the continent. If you're a Black American from here and you've never been to Africa, your first time going to Africa, you're gonna need some people to school you on certain things. Like you're not just gonna go there and just be like, oh, happy go lucky, I'm here. Come on.
I get it. Go ahead, Real Deal Financial. All right, he was saying he was cooking steaks. Guru, you in the building?
Yes, sir. What's going on? What's going on,
man? Tell everybody who you is, man, where you're at and where you just came from, bro.
Man, listen, man, I'm a half Jamaican, half Guyanese, all African. You know what I'm saying?
Blah, blah, my God.
A Tanzanian woman, my Tanzanian queen, and I was over there trying to get shit popping, and I got clipped.
Shout out to you. What a clip that. What's up?
He got the Tanzania shake. That's what she did to him.
Yeah, I got shook down by that bitch. Anyway, yeah, but what I wanted to ask you is this though, Hustle Smart. All right, so I mean, I've been listening to a lot of the FBA Ado set trip and shit, right? But the thing about it is, like I said, I'm Jamaican, half Guyanese, whatever. So we have a lot of the same type of lineages. So do you think that, like, Caribbean people are the same as ADOS and FBA people, or not?
No. Jamaicans have more heritage than Black Americans when it comes to, they're closer to their heritage culture to African culture than we are. You know what I'm saying? Most Americans don't even listen to reggae. You get what I'm saying? Hmm? Like we don't have no spiritual awakening in America. Most Black Americans are, kill or be killed. You get what I'm saying? And get money, fuck these niggas, fuck these bitches, all that shit. But Caribbean people have that connection to Africa more than we do. But you know what I'm saying? The same way like a lot of Africans are, they fucking super colonized over there too. You know what I'm saying? They got classism. You know what I'm saying? Now that's one thing in America we don't have classism with Black people. You get what I'm saying? Everybody just Black over here. You get what I'm saying? Because we all know that in America, white people treat us all the same. You get what I'm saying? But in Jamaica and all those places, you got like with light-skinned people and like, like in America, you can be working right next to the lightest motherfucker in the world. He's not gonna get a raise because he's light-skinned. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Matter of fact, if he did get a raise, guess what? People will bust out their windows and whoop his ass to the point that he won't even come to work no more. You know what I'm saying? Mess up that good light-skinned Prince looking ass, walking around with all that goddamn good waving. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have classism, but they have that in those Caribbean countries. So that's another reason why they're close to African roots, because they still have that colonized mentality. I just never this is the thing that I never understand. And a lot of Black Americans, we would never understand this, J Dolo, is that how can you be the majority in your country and kissing white people ass?
Yo, that's the shit that I'm trying to understand.
Hold on, Kunguru. Let me say it one more time.
Yeah.
How can you be the majority in your country? We're talking about Jamaica.
Yeah.
We're talking about Haiti. We're talking about goddamn South Africa. We're talking about Ghana. We're talking about Kenya. We're talking about Uganda.
Yo, my nigga, I actually did a deep dive on Namibia today, right? Bruh, how on God's green earth do you guys have this much resources, even though Namibia is like one of the least populated countries on the planet or whatever the case, but y'all have all these resources and it's owned by white people? This shit makes no sense.
You know what? Look, let me ask you something, J Dolo, because you're from Liberia, right? J Dolo,
go ahead, bro. Yeah, I'm here.
Do y'all think that do y'all think that white people are smarter than black people?
Well, yo, honestly, I'm not gonna lie.
It
depends. It depends. When it comes to a lot of Liberians, because our main city is Monrovia, so a lot of the businesses in Monrovia are ran by Lebanese who they think are white or who look white. But when you go to my family region of the country is Nimba, so it's like the second largest city in Liberia is Ganta, and it's located in Nimba, which is 4 hours away from Monrovia. And then once you go there, it's majority of black people, Liberians, who control the economy. So for our region of the country, no, we don't feel that way.
That same question.
Yeah, we don't feel that way. But for the rest of the country, maybe. I don't know. But for us, we don't feel that way. We run our own businesses.
I look. Ernest said America's a European country, not a predominant black. That's my whole point.
That's true.
That's my whole point. Now, Kunguru, do Jamaicans think white people are smarter than them?
I think they do. Because, I mean, the fact of the matter is Jamaica is situated in a very advantageous geological, like Jamaica should be one of the richest islands in the Caribbean. It probably is. I don't know.
But hold on for a second. Let me interject real quick. This is why I say that they have so much of connection with Africa. Because J Dola, do you not understand that this is the same thing they say about African countries, that they should, every time you hear people talk, it should be rich.
Literally the same exact. Literally.
But the fact of the matter is,
go ahead, Kunguru. My fault.
The fact of the matter is, like, at least when it comes to Jamaica is that elephant that got the rope tied to his leg, and then there's a stake in the ground, and the elephant don't think that he can pull it up.
Same thing as African countries. It doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
That's my whole point, Kunguru and Jake Dolo, is that you can't sit up here and talk about how it should be when you allowing these people that are the minority in your country to run it.
Talk about how it is. Literally,
you can't. Let me tell you something. If it's 100 black people in a city, it is no way in the world we would let a white person come over there and be in charge.
That's a damn lie, though, Hustle Smart. I mean,
where do you see that at?
I'm gonna have to call you out on that one, because
go ahead, tell me
in Black America,
mm-hmm.
we both know that, you know, Arab, Chinese, white people, whoever could come in there and regulate the shit out of our time.
No. That's opening business. We're talking about in charge. Okay. You get what I'm saying? Like we're talking about in charge.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like that's
come on, man. Like you had Free State South Africa had a whole situation of motherfuckers saying, "Nah, we don't want no niggas in this pool." That is crazy to me.
That's
Free State.
What I'm saying is this, Kunguru.
Mm-hmm.
No matter what, it's only one. Do you know? A lot of people don't know this about America. I'm gonna give y'all a little American history right here. Shout out to Miss Aurora Mary. You know what I'm saying? She is from the Belize. She's a Belize. How do you say Belizean or Belize? She's from Belize. So shout out to her. She stay in New York also.
Belizean.
A Belizean.
Belizean.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they got a lot of them here in LA, man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of.
they'll
Let me tell you something. Let me
motherfucker.
tell you, I follow a lot of them. There's a lot of them 304s that believe, and I follow a gang of them bitches. You know what I'm saying? I just, it just shocks me because they do it so proudly, like out there. You know what I'm saying? Like it's amazing. Yeah, they got Belizean pimps and everything. It's funny as shit.
Good Lord.
I'm telling you, I'll send you the link to a few of them, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of Jamaicans love light skin, so they do think white is up there. All right, then. It is what it is. So African American can't legally go to Africa or Caribbean and start a business and run their economy. We are considered foreign, and that's true. See, that's what I'm saying is this, J Dolo. What I'm saying is this, Kangaroo. What I'm saying is this, Real Deal Financial. What I'm saying is that if we was in a country where we sold other black people, right? I would be like, okay, we want them to come back. The last thing we want to show them is where they were sold from.
I don't want to go. Like, I don't want to go see none of that shit.
Do you not understand that, J Dolo? I'm just talking because I'm a businessman.
But
how can you conduct?
I hear what you're saying, but how do you explain Liberia? If that's the case.
Well, Liberia is different because Liberia was it wasn't just black people from America. The way I was told that it was a lot of people from Europe, England, and all that when they first settled.
It was
right?
Majority people from America, though. It was the free slaves from America that went back and found Liberia.
See,
that's true.
So, like, what are we talking?
It was that, but what I'm saying is, it still was a mixture of. You get what I'm saying? And then you had those type of people. You had those Black Americans and people from England and whatever. They was no different from the colonizer.
They were not. He's absolutely correct about that.
That's my whole point, Jay Dolo. What I'm saying is that. So what I'm saying is that I'm with you, Jay Dolo. We should learn from our mistakes. But one thing I do know about the Liberia, why it was so easy for the people to turn on those type of people because they came up with an elitist system just like white people did.
Yeah, do you think that it's like so far fetched that they would do that? I mean, that's who taught them.
Yeah, that's
smart. My thing is this, right? What I'm gonna say is,
go ahead.
We as people, black people, white people, regardless, we're always gonna find a way to separate ourselves, to separate who's better, who's worse, even if we're the same color. Is that who has more bananas? Who has this? Who has that? So my thing is, it's human nature. Whether you're white, black, regardless, you're gonna find a way to separate yourself from other people.
I do understand that. Hold on for a second, Hold on 1 second.
Yeah.
That's a natural thing. You're right, my brother. But what I'm saying is that every other group of people does the same thing, but when it still come to conducting business, they put that shit aside. We sit up here and watch on the news, Democrats and Republicans all come together, but let something happen. All of them will sit, all these people that have been fighting against each other on the news all year round will sit up there and gather to be like, okay, what is best for the United States? We going to war with them motherfuckers. What's best for the United States? They still, what I'm saying is, after they get through, what I'm saying is when it comes for them to make a business decision as a unit, they put all that shit to the side and they make the business as a unit. After that is over with, they go right back to their bickering. But what I'm talking about, when somebody say, okay, listen, at this point, it's no blue, it's no white, it's no yellow, it's no green. At this point, Kangaroo, it is black and white, and we are white. So what are we gonna do? At that point, they come together. So we all know that the classes exist on that level, but I'm saying that as black people, we so far apart to the point that we can't even come together on the simplest terms as black first. Go ahead, Kangaroo.
I agree with that. You're right. You're smart. I agree with that.
Yeah, he's absolutely right. I mean, listen, I done did my dirt with some chicks in Tanzania, and this one chick, she called me a white man. I was like, I'm not white. She was like, you're white.
Hey, y'all go ahead and talk. I go get me a bottle of water. So go ahead and talk, Kangaroo.
Yeah, so it's like I never like thought about myself like I'm a white man or nothing like that. I've always, I'm a Jamaican, half Guyanese, all African American. If you know what I mean. And but this chick said you're white.
Listen,
And
bro. Once you do something that doesn't fit the cultural norms of the society you're living in, they're gonna call you white. Once you do something that seems out of the norm, they're gonna call you white, bro. I get the same thing when I go to Liberia. Trust
mm,
me. Like even like I wake up like I want coffee or I want tea in the morning. Oh,
mm.
you're a white man. I mean, so don't let it bother you.
Okay, all right, cool. So I
That's just
guess
how they are.
I,
That's how they are on the continent, bro. Trust me.
I might have been thinking about it a little bit too deep, but still.
Yeah, nah, don't take no offense to it. That's just how they are. To be honest with you.
So let me ask you this. So how do you how do you appreciate your the fact that you're essentially an American, but you're a Liberian, but you're an American. So when you
Yeah.
go over there, you're
So
not,
it's
you want to be, you want to connect, but you can't really connect because you're an
it's
American, you're a European at this particular point.
right. So it's not that I can't connect.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always been I don't want to say an identity crisis, but that's the clearest term that I can put it in.
Mm-hmm.
So it's always been an identity crisis, right? So all my friends in the US knew that I was born in Africa. So for here, it's always been, oh, you're the African kid, da da da. But then I didn't go to Liberia until I was well into my 20s, like to my
Shout
mid
out to
20s.
you, J Dolo, for the cash out, man. I will always interrupt and talk about the support that our people do. Continue, my brother.
Nah, bro, shout out to you. Shout out to you. I want to support you. Shout out to you. I always support you. But
Appreciate that. Continue, my brother.
absolutely. But yeah,
Oh,
bro.
and
So
just for the record, y'all, we don't talk that tether shit over here. If somebody, let me tell y'all something. If another black person wants to conduct business, I don't give a fuck where they're from. If they're talking good common sense, I don't care where they from. Let me tell you something. Kunguru was in Tanzania. If everything would have went good in Tanzania, the first thing I told this brother, and let me tell you something, I don't really usually talk about shit that I talk to people behind the scenes about it. But I told Kunguru, if he just fell off, I told him, if you got a sound business and it's a sound business plan, I don't give a fuck where you from. I will invest. You get what I'm saying? I will give you the opportunity to destroy our friendship, to destroy our business relationship. Now, once we get the business part done, you get what I'm saying? Then we can do a friendship. But what I'm saying is, black people, we got to stop being emotional, trying to figure out where people from. Where at the end of the day, we need to conduct business. You know what I'm saying? Damn, if we conduct business, everything else would come first. We need to come together to the point that we can make money together, or at least have good ideas. The point that we can got them network. J Dolo know people in Liberia. Kunguru know people in Tanzania. Real Deal Financial is in California. It is no reason for us not to have that knowledge, to the point that if somebody asked us, we can't name another black person to point them to tell them, like, look, I don't know all the information, but I know a brother that knows something about it. That's
a
not
fact.
hard to do, and that is free, nigga.
That's
Go
a
ahead,
fact.
J Dolo. Excuse me for that.
Oh, sorry about that. My bad.
No, excuse me, because I interrupted you. Go ahead, J Dolo.
No, go ahead. What you guys asking me?
No. Go ahead. You was talking. I just interrupted you.
Yeah, but no, what was I talking about? Business in Liberia?
No. I just started talking about business, but go ahead.
Oh no. Yeah, no. I mean, like, me being, I came to America when I was young. I came to America when I was 4 years old. So I grew up in, I want to say, the black community. Where I grew up is mostly blacks and Hispanics. So I grew up in the black community in America since I was 4 years old. So I have a unique kind of understanding of it, both from the African side, being that I was born in Liberia and my family comes from Liberia. They always, I always have that in me, and they always reminded me. But I also, there was a way that I grew up, that where I'm from, it kind of raised me in its own way. So I kind of want to bridge the gap, right? So I listen to Hustle Smart, especially on Dynasty's channel. I'm not gonna sit down and talk down on anybody like that, nothing like that. But there is sort of differences between the African community and the Black community. I'm not gonna sit here and
Oh,
lie.
it's a big difference, and I get on they ass when they try to act like it ain't. But
Right.
continue, my brother.
Yeah, no, there's definitely a difference. But the thing is, with the Black community, I feel like the people in the Black community who really trying to set themselves apart or try to do well intellectually, I'm not gonna say sports or entertainment, but intellectually, they're pretty much shunned and shamed. When it comes to the African community, if you have an African kid, oh, he's in school to be a doctor or whatever, they're gonna encourage that. With the Black community, Black American community, excuse me, it's not really like. And again, I don't want anyone to take offense to what I say.
Hold on for a second, J Dolo. Just let me interject for you. You don't have to apologize. You don't have to have no disclaimer. You're over here. You get what I'm saying? We're not apologists though. We're this is not that type of channel. They ain't no the views of J Dolo. Don't Nick, what
Right.
you say is what you say, and you speak upon how you say it. However it comes out, that's the way. Let me tell you something. I only will respect a man that speaks the way he feels. You get what I'm saying? Like, listen, long as you can tell when a person has no intentional or disrespecting, they just telling you their viewpoint. So I don't give a fuck how any of these niggas take what you're saying. You can tell when somebody is just speaking how they feel. So you don't have to worry about ruffling nobody's feathers around this bitch, man. So speak
Okay.
how you want to speak, say exactly what you want to say, and how you say it, my brother.
Okay. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much for that, bro. But yeah, so what I've noticed in my personal life is, and I grew up around almost all African Americans besides Hispanic people. So even from the time I was like a kid, growing up in the public schools, African American kids, they were kind of more so like rambunctious, like more so less responsive to authority. And they didn't, needless to say, like a bunch of kids that I went to school with, middle school with, elementary school with, they're in jail, or like they got out of jail recently, or like piss poor. So, and again, I don't want to make it seem like I'm shitting on the Black community, but this is just my reality. This is what I'm telling you. I was the only Liberian kid that grew up around in a neighborhood around mostly African Americans and Hispanic children. So I'm not trying to shit on anybody, but again, this is my reality. This is what I experienced. African American kids weren't really all that into education, and a lot of the things that Hustle Smart says, although I'm not going to say it as harsh as he says it, a lot of it kind of is true if you grew up in a Black neighborhood, honestly. And I grew up around a, amongst a bunch of African Americans. I was able to grow up, go to school, get my degree, and now I have a great job. A bunch of friends and again, I don't have any ill will towards anybody. I'm not FBA. I'm not African supremacist. I'm not none of that shit. It's just from my experience. Like a bunch of kids that I went to school with, a bunch of my friends. I had a friend who literally every single day from 8th grade, my 8th grade year, would
Hold on
come to
for
my
a
house.
second. Shout out to Tino Taylor, you know what I'm saying, for the cash out. You know what I'm saying? Cube Comfort 2. Appreciate that, my brother. You know what I'm saying? I am going straight to the liquor store with that, man. Because liquor stores are open on Sunday here, my brother. So I appreciate that, man. I'm gonna add it to the stock. Go ahead, J Dola. Continue.
All right, thank you, my brother. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Anybody who's sending money, shout out to y'all. But yeah, bro, like literally, like one of my best friends, the best football player I ever met in my life. We used to play football together. He's going on trial next month for murder after a long, extensive criminal background. And he had his dad in his life. I didn't have, my dad was in Africa. I did not have my dad in my life. And he's he's a Black American, had his dad in his life. So what I'm saying is like it's not always the situation, it's the person. I mean, like, does that make sense? Hustle Smart?
It makes all the sense in the world because of it. Because of when anybody comes from other country and you got let me take this down so people can see his name up here. Real Deal Financial can tell you that, as Black Americans, we're lazy to okay. All right, Guru, man. Why you keep jumping off, man? You got that Boost Mobile, man. You know what I'm saying? You got that Boost Mobile internet, man. You need to stay on, bro. But let me tell you something. When y'all come over here from Africa, y'all have tunnel vision. Y'all have a set play and you have a set guidelines. Black Americans here, we have gotten lazy under the provisions and the amenities. Do you agree with that, Real Deal Financial?
Hell yeah, man. Like when I was in high school, man, I was trying to damn near create the commission selling chips and selling hair bundles. I just needed 5 of these niggas to be able to do it. We had a big ass high school, a lot of ground, hence logistic problems. I'm trying to do it by myself. Man, we could have made the fucking commission and probably ran up 10 G's a fucking month.
If we work together.
But I realized that the dudes that I did work with, they wasn't FBA, Arab looking motherfucker, man. He Arab and black, but homie had all the technical skills, helped put me on.
Does it matter if he's FBA or just if he's black?
No, I'm not on that shit, man. Is it effective? I'm to the point where is homie effective? Because I tried to do the black method.
That's where we have to get to in America, where we have to just deal with like-minded people. Let me tell y'all something, man. Look, 1 minute story time. I actually, when we all were doing our thing out there in the streets, man, we was all talking about, man, we gonna get in the trucking business. We gonna all, listen, man, we were sitting here making like together. We were sitting here making like $2,000 to $3,000 a day. All together, man. We like, bro, we do this shit. You know what I'm saying? We'll get the first truck, and then the first nigga get a truck, he out the game. He out. You know what I'm saying? And the rest of us gonna do it until we gonna do it together. Then we gonna get us 3 trucks. You know what I'm saying? And then on top of that, after we get the 3 trucks, we gonna put somebody in those 3 trucks, and then we gonna get 3 more. That was the whole plan, man. When we got time to do this shit, man, my homeboys going to the strip club. They were going to Miami. They were going everywhere, Vegas, doing all that shit, man, to the point that I cornered these niggas. Let me tell y'all, I cornered my homeboys in Vegas. These niggas in Vegas balling out. I got a load going to Vegas. And let me tell y'all about the hotels in Vegas. You're a truck driver. They'll let you. They got parking for the truck driver. I knew what hotel that because these niggas putting it all online. I came to the niggas' hotel room and cornered them niggas. And we all had a conversation, and these niggas told me straight up, they're like, hey, man, we ain't gonna keep ducking you, man. We just gonna let you know, man. We ain't with that shit.
I'll be right back.
I sat up there and had tears in my eyes.
Hey, Hustle Smart, let me guess, right?
But before I leave for a second, hold
on, J Dolo. Let Real Deal say something before you jump on.
Yeah, cause I'm flipping these steaks, nigga. This shit about to be good. These are porterhouses too. But when I was in high school, I realized that I didn't really like these niggas. So why am I kicking in with these niggas? Every time when they was in the library, they said, man, we need a 5-on-5, man. We need a 5-on-5, man. We about to hoop. I used to hoop with them. Then I start realizing that, man, I'm behind on my grades. At the time, I was super behind. I'm like, nah, man, let me focus on what I'm going to do in my life, man. I'm sophomore year, man. And then I realized that I don't really like these niggas all that well to be kicking it with them. So why, if I'm trying to be better than you, why am I kicking it with you? That became elitist, but I'm done.
Go ahead, man. Flip them stage. You ain't finna go nowhere, right? Cool. Go ahead. Well, Jenna, let me finish this thing. I had tears in my eyes because we sat up there and had a plan. We had paperwork. We had got how we gonna schedule. We knew where we was gonna get the truck from. And these niggas sit up there and told me straight up, bro. You know what I'm saying? They like, man, look. They said, this nigga, one of my homeboys said, man, I'm going to be a street nigga forever. I don't want to do nothing different. If I die or go to jail, I'm going to go to jail being a street nigga. Brought tears to my eye. Because I had no plan. I'm telling y'all straight up, Hustle Smart, they have no plans by driving trucks himself. Because I thought we was going to run a business. I didn't know I was going to be in a truck for the rest of my life. We were supposed to open up a business and then we're going to buy a little place that we was going to be dispatchers. We're going to be load planners. That was our plan. But none of these niggas, it sounded good. These niggas did not want to leave hood life, hood behavior, hood bitches, hood corner stores. They didn't want to leave none of that behind because you can't be ratchet as a truck driver. You can't be high. You can't riding down the highway smelling like a pound of weed.
Hustle Smart, do you think it was kind of them being not, I don't want to say scared, but them being uncomfortable with them jumping into the unknown?
Yeah, they were scared of change, J Dolo.
Right.
That's the part that woke me up. That's what brought tears to my eyes because they didn't want to change. And the niggas actually talking about, man, oh man, we'll get you a room, man. You know what I'm saying? Whatever, while you here. I'm like, nigga, I don't want to be around y'all niggas no more. Like, y'all niggas actually fooled me to think that we was gonna start a business. Now, don't get me wrong. I knew that I was smarter than them, but my thing is this, I'm like, y'all let me be smart and come up with a plan that y'all had no intentions on following.
Right. So it was a waste of time.
It was a waste of time.
At least you ain't put no money behind it though.
That's the thing. We all made money. Like, this the thing about it. This the point that they got mad at me about, because they said, well, man, we ain't asking for none of the money back we put in. I like, nigga, that ain't the point. I could have made the money myself. I could have did other things myself. I said, but I thought we were supposed to be doing something as a unit. We can make, I like Blk America and all these conglomerates. It ain't no one person running the show.
Yo, listen, Hustle Smart. If you like bank, I work at a bank. I'm a private client banker. I work at a bank. Hit me up in a private chat. I got you.
But I'm saying, I'm an old nigga now. This happened like when we was first jumping into it. Whatever. I don't like these niggas. These niggas know. I mean, they respect everything that I do. They didn't think that I was going to get that upset about it. And I'm like, how can I not be upset about it? My whole mind frame was on building a business. My mind frame was not on individualism, J Dolo.
Yeah, but Hustle Smart, let me ask you this, right? So did any of them get mad at you like, oh, this Negro think he better than us?
No. They ain't never think that. They actually told me to go do my thing. They just told me that they didn't want to change.
So they didn't even realize the type of potential that you were talking about.
They knew that I had the potential because that's all I would talk about.
But they weren't even trying to be a part of it.
This what these niggas did. When they was around me, they would talk that up and up. Soon as I left, they would go back to doing whatever they were doing. They wouldn't include me. Now, one thing I will say, they didn't ever include me in the fuck shit they was doing. Because I wasn't about blowing my money. They knew that they couldn't hang around me because I would be sitting around like, damn, how we blowing money?
Right.
And we probably
And we broke.
Yeah, we probably start up a business. Like, if y'all going to Vegas spending $4,000-$5,000, we could have put that down on the truck.
4,000 or 5,000, you know? Jesus.
Listen, the state in Vegas for a week as one person, you're gonna spend at least 1,000.
Oh, at least.
And there was 3 of them. And they had bitches in there and everything. And I made them niggas kick the bitches out. I'm like, man, we don't talk around females like that. We hustlers, so we damn sure, because even when we was out there trapping, I had a problem with niggas having their females over there because I already seen how the police come. When the police bust in the door, they separate the females and the dudes, and then the females, they let the females go and all the dudes go to jail.
That's facts. They're gonna tell.
Yeah, exactly. So I never did that. So you know what I'm saying? They was like, oh yeah, y'all go ahead and go. And I knew at that day that was gonna be our last conversation on that because I was doing something different. And you know, some of them dudes, messed up and whatever, but now they don't never say, they be like, man, I should have did this, I should have did that. They always say, man, you know what I'm saying, you had a good idea. They just did, you know, when I see them, they still, you know, drinking and
Hustle Smart. You sound like me, man. Listen, I've given up on black people in general, whether it's in America or Liberia or Africa. I've just given up. I really have. And you sound like me, like especially when it comes to America, like Atlanta. I have an aunt that lives in Atlanta. She lives in Suwanee, probably like an hour outside the city. I've been there, so I know what you're talking about. So you sound like me. I've given up on Negroes in Africa the same way you've given up on Negroes in America. Trust me.
So when we get down to the basis of when we get down to the basis of why the trust is not there between the two. Let me say something about Queen. We was talking about the businesses. Americans, you can run a business, but you can't really own property in another country like that. You get what I'm saying? Like and then citizenship, it's like the things you have to do to get citizenship in these countries. Sometimes it's 4, 5 years or 10 years, and you know they'll let you conduct business, but you have to do it through somebody else or have somebody whatever doing it, which is fine. But what I'm saying is that it's all based on what I'm saying to this, J Dolo. Every other group of people is conducting business as a unit. When we come over there, we're conducting business individual. It's no partnership. It's individual. So that means that J Dolo, if you don't conduct if you don't do the business, 9 out of 10 your kids ain't gonna want to do what you do. Like I drive trucks. My son with his bougie ass, he don't want to drive no trucks.
No, listen, Hustle Smart. Let me say this. From what you're saying, I 1000% agree, because again, I'm a banker. I work at a bank, a very large bank.
Right.
When I see these immigrants that come over, I'm talking about immigrants from Eastern Europe, their mentality is completely different. Completely different. These immigrants, they're trying to send their kids to fucking the top schools. They want their kids to become top lawyers, doctors, investment bankers, all type. Like their mentality is different. It's completely different from Black American. I'm not gonna say, you know what I mean? Like it's completely different. So when they come to the bank, it's different than when the average Black American comes to the bank. You see what I'm saying?
I get exactly what you're saying. DM, he weak. He giving up before the fight even started. See, it's
just reality. It's not giving up nothing. It's reality. It's
no, he wasn't talking about you. He was just talking about how our people are.
Oh.
This is the thing, y'all. We put more emphasis in fighting each other than open up a business or trying to figure out how to do business.
That's a fact.
The easiest thing in the world for me to do is to walk up to J Dolo and put my gun in the back of his head. That takes no effort at all. That takes no effort. But it takes effort for me to want to sit down with him and hear a business plan that he have or tell him a business plan that I have. That's the work. We as Black people, we take the easy way out. And in Africa, good Lord, man. I'm talking about so many white people ass kissing Christian. Like, I don't understand how so many Africans are Christians. But you don't even, Black Americans ain't even that religious as Africans are.
They not. Let me tell you something.
Hold on, last thing before you say something. If a Black American is broke, he ain't going to church. He ain't got no clothes. He's not showing up. Africans will go to have nothing and go to church. They'll make these pastors. They'll make up a tent in the dirtiest road, no bathroom, and like as a Black American, would you go to a church that don't have a bathroom and no water or no air conditioner? A Black American be like, hell no, I don't love Jesus that much. But Africans do. They'll show up to worship white Jesus, and no matter what the conditions are. Like, at least Black Americans will be like, shit, I'm over here fucked up. Hey, man, clearly it ain't working for me. But you'll have Africans that's living in what they call that corrugated ceilings, roofs, and peeing in jerry cans and shitting in buckets, sitting there talking about God and Jesus.
Yo, Hustle Smart, listen. Bruh. Listen. I was born in Liberia. I came into the US when I was like 4. I went to Liberia again for the first time in 2020 when I was like 26. Something crazy. So when I went there, I'd never, like, the amount of churches really blew me away. There's a church on every street corner in West Africa.
Sound like Southside Chicago.
Huh?
Sound like Chicago.
Yeah, no.
Down there in Auburn, Gresham.
Yeah, there's a church on every street corner in West Africa. Every street corner. So and then for a country that has such a deep Christian belief, the people are fucked up. The people don't, like, in their personal lives, don't practice that shit. It's just like Black America. It's the same shit. People will preach all this Jesus shit, and then in their personal lives, they're doing super, super messed up. I don't know if I curse on here. Excuse me, I'm so smart.
Oh, yeah, fuck that shit and all that shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, they're doing super fucked up shit in their personal lives. But then every Sunday, they're, praise Jesus. So it's no different than Black America. I'm telling you.
The difference is the conditioning. What I'm saying is that in a Black American, shout out to El Selector in the building. What I'm saying is that even the most diehard Christian person in America, if that church ain't got air conditioner and bathrooms, niggas are not showing up to that.
That's a fact. That's a fact. In Africa, they show up regardless.
Yeah, niggas, you cannot put no tent up nowhere in America without no bathrooms. You better at least have some porta potties out there, bitch. You get what I'm saying? You better have some running water, and you better have some drinks. Listen, man, most churches in America have drink machines and snack machines. You know what I'm saying? Well, you can, if they ain't giving you water, you can buy it yourself. You get what I'm saying? Like and transportation. You know, churches in America, they got church vans that come and pick you up. These motherfuckers in Africa are walking.
Damn.
Walking with their best flip-flops on, going to church. Like that's the part that I don't understand. If you, at least you can get tricked by, like, man, I got this good job today, man. Thank you, Jesus. But how the fuck you gonna sit up there and be like, man, we ain't got nothing to eat today. Thank you, Jesus. Oh man, the goddamn the hyenas out there killing the chickens. Thank you. Like, if your at least the conditions are better. How can you have nothing? Nothing. You're living below the poverty line, and you listen to a rich nigga reading scriptures that come through there and asking for your money. How you let a nigga that's dressed better than you, look better than you, smell better than you, drive better than you, eating better than you, hold his hand out and you give that nigga money? At least the people in America are like, well, you know what? You know, I'm just gonna give them 10% of my check. At least you got a check that you can. Nigga, Africans ain't these motherfuckers ain't. What I was told, J Dolo, was most African countries pay monthly. Is that true?
It is.
So
they monthly.
Yeah, they pay monthly. That a lot of people I've been talking to. lot of
Listen,
people, and they be like, man, and they do, financial, real deal financial, they do like contracts monthly. Like you got a contract where, you know, you might get hired for 2 months, and you get paid once. You get paid once the month, or you get paid at the end of the month, end of each month.
Nigga, at least at trucking, they give you a factoring company where if the shipper takes 60 days, you can get your money as soon as you show the BOD.
Yeah, we get
proof
settlements.
of delivery.
Well, man, we get settlements the same day. You get what I'm saying? Like it's the same day. It's the same day. I need my settlement the same day because I'm paying for fuel. I'm paying $300 to $400 in fuel a day. I spend about $2,000 a week on fuel. So
they ain't gonna give you the credits. They ain't gonna give you no surcharge. They ain't gonna pay for none of your expense.
This is where we at, people. And what this is showing y'all, and what we're talking about, and these are the reasons. I'm telling y'all how FBA was created. What I'm trying to tell y'all is that I understand the way that Africans see Black Americans the same way with that Meek Mill shit when he came over there disrespecting them shit in Africa. He didn't know no better. He didn't know no better. And then you let the people that would in Africa that was just happy for him to be over there, let him do that shit, thought that it was be okay. He didn't ask for no permission from nobody higher up.
Because he's bringing the money in. He's bringing money in. He's bringing tourism dollars in.
Pause. Let me jump in. Let me interject. Yo, first and foremost, Simply's long time, bro. Where have you been, bro?
Hey man, let me tell you something. I had so much shit going on, man. Bro. I had corona twice. I had the monkeypox, and then I had the flu.
Snap, bro. I haven't heard from you since the Tyler Perry joint. Remember we were talking about Tyler Perry?
I know, man. I was out of commission, bro. I was out of commission for 3 months. I caught all them shits back to back. The monkeypox almost threw me off, man. Let me tell you something. I sent the pictures to Brandon, and he was like, "Oh, I'm talking about." I look. If y'all saw the new Spider-Man, the multiverse one with him and Doctor Strange,
don't do that to yourself, man.
I looked at like that alligator, that lizard.
Say you good now though?
It all shed. I shed it like a goddamn anaconda, bro.
That's good to hear, bro. Honestly,
it was ugly.
Yeah, you disappeared, man. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't heard from you since that Tyler Perry video or that.
I'm back now on the weekly thing. I'm telling you, I couldn't. My breathing was short. You know what I'm saying? Even when I would come on guest speak, I could talk for about 15 minutes. But I'm telling y'all, in the back, I was sweating. I would mute my mic. And I would be sweating, you know what I'm saying? Checks. But go ahead, L Selector, man. Go ahead, tell everybody where you from, bro.
Yo, all right. So L Selector, I'm from Toronto, actually. I'm gonna keep it 100. Toronto, back when I used to stay on Texas, on H-Town, Houston. Shouts to my people in Houston. Shouts to my family out there in the West Coast. You know what I mean? LA. You know what I mean? Et cetera, et cetera. But yo, I'm gonna tell you straight up this. I'm gonna tell you guys straight up like this, yo. First and foremost, you know, some of my family members are from Ghana. Meek Mills was out there, all right? So I got family members. My family's from there. So let's keep it 100 right now. Meek Mill's got co-signed from the president to do that. You feel me? The president said, yo, you could shoot the video in my house here. You could drop that video. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it wasn't in the house, though.
No, they shot the video inside one of the cribs there. Go watch the video. Yeah, that was inside the crib. And he walks out the house and stuff like that.
Not that one. This one. No, the video that he got mad about, he did it at the
president's house. That was
Temple
the president.
Church.
Oh, yeah, the Temple Church? Okay, well, he got the green light from that. The president gave him the green light from that. So people are tripping. The president gave him the green light from that. You see what I'm saying? Meek Mill's connected. People need to realize he's tight with Robert Kraft. He's tight with politicians, et cetera, et cetera. Secondly, I'm gonna tell you something about Africans. You see what I'm saying? Africans don't even trust each other. You feel me? There's a lot. When you go to Africa, I'm gonna tell you right now. When you go to Africa, it's not until the white people started coming over. There was no countries. It was all tribes. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you were able to identify where you're from. The next tribe was beefing with the next tribe. You see what I'm saying? That tribe over there was beefing with that tribe over there. So it was a lot of tribalism going on. You see what I'm saying? So when you go to Africa, it's no different. Let me tell you something. There's no difference between Africans and African Americans or Black Americans, if you guys want to call it that. There is no difference. You see what I'm saying? The only thing is, Africans, when they come over to the United States or they come to the Western world, they know how to dress it up and make themselves look real nice. They know how to present themselves. You see what I'm saying? And that's all it is. But the reality is, there's no difference. You see what I'm saying? A lot of the same BS that you know what I mean goes down in Atlanta, goes down in freaking Lagos, Nigeria. You feel me? A lot of the same BS that goes down in freaking Harlem, New York, same BS that goes down in Accra, Ghana. You see what I'm saying? There's no difference. The only thing is when they come over, they act like they larger than life, or they present themselves as if, you know what I mean? As if, like, you know what I mean, they're better. You get where I'm coming from?
I get exactly what you're coming from, but
And I'm going to tell you something.
For a second. Hold on, one second. What I'm saying is that's what, but we do that every day. We go to work. I mean, no killer goes to work be like, man, I'm a killer. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I be killing niggas on my block. You know what I'm saying? When niggas go to work, or if they work or whatever, that, you know, the females don't go to work be like, man, I got an OnlyFans page. I sell pussy. You know what I'm saying? For some pictures,
they be doing that shit in Africa too, bro.
Yeah, but my whole point is this right here. Mm-hmm. We all do the same thing. What I'm saying is that we can't come together to conduct business. White people, they do the same shit. Like, let me tell you something. White people make more money on OnlyFans than black people do.
Yeah, what's her name? Daniela Bogolia, the Italian girl.
She made $1 million. She made $1 million in a month. I know bitches that been on OnlyFans for 10 years that only making probably like $500, $700 a week. So what I'm saying is that Black Americans, we need to learn how to dress it up. like I'm saying that everything that you say is true. But what I'm saying is that at least Africans got the conscious common sense to dress it up. We don't know how to dress it up in America.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Go ahead.
Fams, prior to the 80s, you guys were doing a good job dressing up. You guys had Baltimore down on lock. You guys had New York, Harlem down on lock. You guys had a bunch of cities out there, Los Angeles. You guys had nightclubs, state-of-the-art nightclubs, businesses, restaurants, all that stuff. You see what I'm saying? Your great-great-grandparents were doing all that before that.
Yeah, but see, that was before white people wanted to move back to the inner city.
Remember the crack before the drugs got it.
But see, that's what I'm saying. But you see, that's where the contents come in at L Selector. Yeah. See, this is the part I'm finna tell you real quick. Mm-hmm. A lot of things that we had on lock because the projects, white people just left us alone in the projects and just let us to our own devices. They ain't have to go in there and kill us. We was killing each other. Remember? We was judge, jury with each other. But what I'm saying is that when it came down to conduct business, we didn't know how to dress it up. If we wore Timberlands and jeans, that's the way we would walk in the bank. We would, like think about it. Black people will walk in the bank talking the same way they talk on the block. Man, I got a homeboy, man. I call that nigga right now. He be like, shit, yeah, goddamn, yeah, or shit, fuck that, yeah, man. You know, I was like, goddamn, dog, you know, fuck that, man. That's how he talk. He won't switch it up for nothing.
I got a question though. What's his background?
What's his background?
Like, what's his background? What's his history behind him? Like, has this guy gone to school? Is he educated?
Yeah.
Or is he he went to college?
No, he didn't go to college. You know, most niggas don't go to college.
High school. He did high school, and then after high school, that was it. He just chilled on the
high school. That was it.
That's what I'm saying, though. A lot of these guys, some of these guys, depending on where you live, they might be coming up in some communities where it's just like they only see the neighborhood. They haven't left.
No. He definitely sees more. This is how he. What I'm saying is that if he knows that the way I talk, and he knows I talk different. He knows that I conduct business. It's his choice to not conduct business, because if he wanted to, I could pull him in the same business that I do. He doesn't want to do it.
Simply,
he likes living. Listen, dog. He likes having hood booger fantasies and drug dealer and hood bitches dreams. That's what he likes. Some niggas, just like you ever heard that song from Juicy J when he say, man, you might say no to ratchet pussy, but Juicy J can't. It's some nigga just like hood bitches. Some people just like you got men that's out here like businessmen that will still go in the roughest area because they just like that raunchy type of female. Like some niggas are like they're pervs. They pervs in a way where they like to feel dominated. You get what I'm saying? Like they'll go to work and be head honcho at work, but they'll come home and want to be dominated by a chick. You got niggas.
Nah,
I got a chick right now. I call her up. She'll tell me that some niggas, and she sell pussy. She straight up sell pussy, and she be like, man, these niggas that come in and they want to be peed on and they want to be shitted on.
Mm-hmm. Nah, I see what you mean. But yo, let me tell you something simply. You live in Atlanta right now, right? You're in Atlanta. You stay on Atlanta, bro. Atlanta's the black mecca. You got black people from literally everywhere out there. You know what I mean? New York, Chicago, Nigeria, Detroit, you know what I mean? Alabama, Florida, et cetera, Houston, everywhere, Texas, Jamaica, you know what I mean? Barbados. You got black people from everywhere out there, right? You see a lot of African Americans conducting excellent business out there.
Yeah, what I'm saying is the exception, but the exception doesn't negate the rule. You get what I'm saying? Like if I was to say that, you know, I see white people conduct the business, but then I look at the state, I look at the statistic and be like, well, most white people own their houses and most black people rent. Like think about that for a second.
I'm gonna tell you something too. Remember, you own nothing unless you officially pay off the mortgage or you own the land. So
yeah, but
the reality is nobody really
though, man. That's the thing. Even if you're owning, even if you're in the process of owning, you're at the point where you can refinance, you can pull equity out. You can, once you can start conducting business, you can conduct business financial. But when you're just giving your money away in rent, bro, you have no type of leverage at all. And when you own a house, you can file that on your taxes. You can't file rent on your taxes.
You're right on that, but let me tell you something though. Technically the reality is, bro, and we got as black people, we got to understand that too. Like, in order for you to be like a top 1% or one of those people, you have to be debt free. You have to have finished paying off your house, no payments on the house. You officially own the house. I heard Lil Boosie once say, he said, yo, he bought a farm from some Black American lady out there in the South there. He bought the land from her, and then he built his house on top of that. You see what I'm saying? That's what white people are doing. Black people need to understand that, like, yo, the principles don't change. You see what I'm saying? If you want ownership, you have to buy. You have to buy outright. There's no mortgage and rent. The difference between somebody who owns a mortgage and a rent is this: you don't pay your mortgage, they're going to foreclose your house from you, and they're going to take your house away from you.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't pay the rent, they're going to kick you out of your house. But let me tell you something: a person who owns the building, they can't kick him out the house, and a person who owns the land, they can't remove him from the land. They got to pay him crazy amounts of money. That's real business right there.
Yeah.
So mortgaging a property is cool. It's great. But as black people need to realize you're still a debt slave until you finish paying off that house.
That's true. Go ahead, real deal.
Hustle, can I told you about this deal that I came across that was in Cleveland that was sent? Like, I have a whole bunch of realtors all across the country sending me deals, and this one was like there's an 8-bedroom, 3-bath Cleveland situation, 18 G's. I can get it off the business credit and get a construction loan 100% to fund it. Now, this I want to turn into a multifamily. Nigga, I'm gonna make this shit into a 15-unit, 8-bedroom. Now, watch when this motherfucker go to 250,000 and the niggas in the neighborhood gonna be like, see, that's some bullshit. That nigga, he ain't from Cleveland.
That's what I'm saying. But yo, remember though, bro, that's the thing. A lot of the
niggas from Cleveland,
they be hating on you, but the reality is you're conducting business. You gotta come. But remember, the Dusties are gonna have to go.
You let these West Coast niggas come in and take up everything.
Yeah, them Dusties are gonna have to go. But yo, bro, the key is, bro, as long as you're obtaining, fully paying it off, ownership, bro. You see what I'm saying? Ownership, bro.
Oh yeah, well, I'm cashing that shit out. Oh yeah, I'm cashing that shit out, and I'm refinancing in this next 6 months. So with me, I'm not a person that like to cash things out, which I agree your point. If you're a regular Negro, you gotta cash your shit out. If you like someone like me that understand, if I got 250,000, I'm gonna put 10 down payments and get construction loans where I can overestimate my construction loan and get $30,000 at closing on each construction loan because I'm overestimating my estimates. Like business acumen, one, I think a lot of times the problem with niggas in business, they don't develop, or they choose not to develop the business acumen first. And business acumen don't mean how much money you making. No, that's how you navigate. Like, I know in Atlanta, Georgia, I'm gonna take advantage of all them Chapter 13 bankruptcies, pre-foreclosures, defaults, and go to them credit unions and get them banknotes for 10 cents on the dollar.
Exactly, and that's what you got to do. And then cash them out. You own them, you own them, and that's the key component, bro. They said Bill Gates right now is the largest farm owner in the Americas. That's including South
I'll be right
America,
back, gentlemen.
Central America, and North America. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of guys need to understand that, like, bro, like, you know what I mean? Like, you don't own anything. So you don't own anything unless it's fully paid off. You see what I'm saying? And that's just basically what it is, yo. Straight up, yo.
I agree with that. I agree with that. But like I say anything, like I say anything, it's always a middle ground for the people that do not have the resources to cash out. You know what I'm saying? So you got to have, it's a tier system. Like what you're saying a tier system is paying off everything. That believe me, if that is the right way to go. But that's tier 3. You get what I'm saying? What I'm saying is at tier 1, at its most basic level, that you need to stop renting for this L selector. If you don't stop renting for no other reason, that the school that your kids will get more money, because that's why we always talk about the white schools. They get money because it's based on their mortgage. The mortgage in that area that send money to that school, they have that's in the your schools is 100% funded by the federal government. If you don't own, if that area is a rental area.
I see what you mean. I see what you mean, bro. You're right.
I'm just talking about on this base level, because at some point when you're a tier 3 person, like you're talking selector, some people won't feel like you're talking to them. They'll feel like you're talking at them, because they ain't even selector. They ain't even goddamn. They still over there trying to figure out, you know what I'm saying, why they rent going up $200 and nobody ain't came in there and repaired the refrigerator. You get what I'm saying?
No, you're right. You know what? One thing too, I'm gonna tell you something. One thing I learned, like with a lot of the immigrants, is like, let me tell you something. If you're born in the United States, you're blessed. If you're a Black American living in the United States, you have access to the most amount of resources out of any country in the world. Also, too, remember, you can work literally at Popeyes, freaking KFC, and Pizza Hut. You can cash out 3 jobs right there and get yourself a mortgage. Sack up your paper, get yourself a mortgage, and pay off a house immediately. You can't even do that in any other country. You can't do that in any other country, but in the United States of America, you can do that. So a lot of people need to realize, like, yo, why do you think there's so many foreign investors coming over to the United States? The Chinese are coming, the Indians are coming. You see what I'm saying? The freaking you got people from Mexico coming. You feel me? The first thing they're looking at is they might go work 3 jobs. There might be like 7 of them in one crib. They'll go and they'll squat up, put down a mortgage, put down the 10-20%, get that mortgage. You see what I'm saying, that they need to get. Then after that, they're gonna freaking just grind it out, buy one crib, go take some of the equity out of that crib or refinance that crib and go get another crib. You see what I'm saying? And they just constantly keep doing that, and then bring some other Mexicans in there to rent it out. And then people be complaining, be like, yo, why the hell South Central getting freaking gentrified? Or why Long Beach getting gentrified? Or why Watts getting gentrified? But they don't realize that, yo, this is what these people are doing. Well, dudes are out there running around, just hanging out or just kind of chilling. You see what I'm saying? These other people out here really making the moves, moving and shaking. So, yo, a lot of people need to understand that, yo, it's so crucial that you got to go out there and make those moves. You see what I'm saying? And utilize what you have, because you have opportunity. You see what I'm saying? Like, I understand a lot of people be like, oh, they be getting upset when the Mexicans come to their neighborhood, or the Chinese come over there, or the Indians, or whatever, the Africans, or the these people or that people. But the reality is, yo, it's all, everyone got to compete, bro. Everyone got to go out there and compete, and everyone got to get theirs. You see what I'm saying? There's enough for everybody out here.
The problem is that Americans are lazy, and the competition is not there. We're so lazy that the laziness have made us go from hustlers to being entitled. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, you have people that's FBA. Yeah, people that's like FBA and start talking about, like, we built, like, to the point that now they're saying that we built everything. And I'm like, we built everything? Like,
bro.
Like,
You can't take
I've
credit.
been here for a long time, and we built. Let me tell you something, y'all. Let me tell y'all something real quick.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody is standing over you with a whip, telling you where to put that rock at and where to put that stone at, nigga, you ain't built shit.
You're
Building
100% right.
Building shit under duress is not building anything. So that by that definition, that means that if the motherfucker if the white man was standing over you kicking your ass, it would look just like northern goddamn Nigeria.
No, let me tell you something though, fans. Let me tell you something. Also, you can't take credit for something that somebody else did like years prior. You got to build a legacy. You got to continue that legacy that they've paved the way for. You get where I'm coming from? So
I agree with you, and that's
people living
why
off. You're living off some stuff that was done in the 1800s. You see what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. Like the 19th century. Like, bro, we're in the 21st century, bro. We're fourth industrial revolution is technology.
It took white people to put their foot up your ass, rape your kids, separate your family for you to build something. So now that you don't have that going on, why you can't build it today?
That's what I'm saying.
Why you can't come together today? You get what I'm saying? It's amazing that black people were more together under the Jim Crow law. And I'll tell y'all quick, black culture, especially in the South, I can't speak up north. Black culture in the South is hillbilly culture. That means that you don't care about education and you're real religious, just like goddamn Bubba them. They're the same fucking way. Mm-hmm. We copy hood, booger, hillbilly, and we just turn everything and we just dress it up. That's the way black people do. We always extra with everything. Whatever somebody else do, we got to be extra. You know what I'm saying? White people can't with the funerals. We got to be at the funeral dancing. We got to have the pallbearers dancing, shaking their ass, taking a goddamn coffin to the. We just extra as fuck. We copy the same thing that they do. We just want to take it.
Can I tell you something that's kind of...
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry about that.
No,
can I tell you something that's fucking sad? Now, this black grandma, she was supposed to pay $750 on her taxes. The property appreciated, mind you, where it used to be $30,000. It's in Charlotte. Now it's around $250. She didn't want to pay the taxes because she was used to Big Mama letting her stay rent free. And she feel that, where the fuck I got to pay now? She in her 50s, mind you. Mid-50s. So you know what that motherfucker did? Literally let the house go to the bank for $750 on the taxes. Nigga. We can't blame systemic white supremacy on that. We can't blame Whitey on this one.
That's the thing. Like, yo, a lot of these people don't realize that. Remember I said it prior. Like, yo, you see a lot of these foreclosed houses. Like, they'll be like, if you go to like Illinois, like Chicago, like you'll go to the west side or the south side, you'll see these old rundown cribs. You see what I'm saying? Or whatever. You might go to like certain places where you just see these old Michigan, Detroit. You'll see these old rundown cribs and they be getting foreclosed. And I'll be like, yo, the house is paid off. But the problem is, it's just a lot of these people don't pay their property tax. Their great grandparents were paid off the house many centuries ago or many moons ago.
But if me and Hustle and you had the ability to take over these properties where we got 300 properties on three of us, watch when they start doing negative hit pieces and say who these niggas are. And they start trying to do the research. All the barbershop niggas be hating. Because I remember I was watching my man Greg Parker. Didn't mean to cut you off. Watching my man Greg Parker. He bought some properties in Cleveland and Detroit. All the Cleveland niggas say, man, y'all must be in the street. Y'all in the streets. Motherfucker owner of the Zanzibar restaurant, man. They can't give these brothers no credit for doing legitimate work. A lot of niggas don't see you doing legitimate work.
Black people will go past a black person doing business to give it to another person. It's a reason why I talk that doom, why I constantly keep that doom shit up there, is how we operate and how we treat each other. Is the reason why Africa looks the way it looks is because how Africans treat each other. Is the reason why the black neighborhood look the way it looks because the way we treat each other. I stay in a white neighborhood right now. The shit that goes on in this neighborhood, none of that shit goes on. I can be out here in my house for a whole month and never see a police car. I can be out here, and don't get me wrong, these white people shoot all the time. I love going outside to shoot my gun, but guess what happened? When I shoot my gun and everybody else shoot their gun, you don't hear an ambulance. You don't hear an ambulance coming by. You don't hear a fire truck going by because people are just shooting their guns just to shoot their guns. It's nobody out here shooting their guns because we don't like what somebody said. Or we don't like this person. No, people ain't out there shooting because they got in an argument. People just go outside and shoot their gun.
Practice, yo. That's all they do. You know what I mean? They
got it's a practice thing.
Right to bear arms, and they practice, yo. Keep their, you know what I mean?
That's what you can't shoot no gun if you stay in an apartment complex, dummy.
No, I feel you still. I feel you still.
Yo, you can't. It's certain things you can't do when you're not in ownership. So that's why I'm saying, El Selector. I'm not saying nothing that you say is wrong. I'm just talking about it's a tier system. You get what I'm saying? And once the people that I'm talking to, it's the tier system of we need to just get out of the ring. Let me tell you something, y'all. The whole thing of the Simp Police Academy is to train the brain. You can't save all y'all niggas, but what I try to get y'all to do is to change your thought process. Let me tell y'all something. When I'm around my cousins, I'm one of the ratchetest niggas you ever want to see. But after I get in my car and drive off, my mentality changes. I act like that. That's leisure. That's not a way of life. When I go to a restaurant, I don't still act and talk like that. When I go conduct business, I don't act and talk like that. When I go to Bank of America, I don't act and talk like that.
Nah, facts. I see what you mean, bro. I see exactly what you mean. No,
so all I'm saying is just switch it up to the point that your mentality, to the point that you can switch it up. So you can know the difference. Not bowing down. Bowing down ain't switching it up. Bowing down is somebody catching you and then you go to apologizing. See, once you know that when you're in different sections, in different communities, in different areas, you should know right there that what you should do and what you shouldn't do.
Facts. Now I see what you mean, bro. It's a code of conduct, bro. There's a way you gotta, carry yourself and conduct yourself when you're out in public, which is understandable. I agree with you 100% on that. And a lot of times, remember that a lot of that stuff comes from charity. Charity starts at home, right? So it's usually the way your family brings you up. You see what I'm saying? You're an extension of your family. So if your family's that way, or your community, your neighborhood, your neighbors, your everything around you is that way, then you're going to conduct yourself that way.
What's your nationality?
My parents, well, they're different parts of Africa, bro. So it's a wide variety of Ghana, Ivory Coast. You see what I'm saying? I got some relatives out in Nigeria as well. But don't get twisted. I got relatives also African American, in the West Coast as well. You see what I'm saying? So it just
on the same side or different side of the family. Oh, mama side and daddy side are the same side.
Mama side, bro. We got a variety of different people. You see what I'm saying?
But see, I still don't see a problem with that because at least your American side know where they're from. What I'm saying is that most Americans are lost is because we don't know where we're from.
No, but the reality is it's not even just that too. A lot of times it's not about because let's be real. If you really want to play that game, a lot of Mexicans don't know where they're from. Let's be real.
Yeah, but they still have a country. Mexicans still have a camaraderie.
They have a camaraderie because it's a code of conduct.
Yeah. It's not even that. Now that I can't even let you compare that because they got a
nigga. I'm in the West Coast, nigga. I see that
to a point where them motherfuckers will sit up there and believe me. I ain't talking shit. I love the way they do. I seen the Mexicans. I've been at jobs. I will see a Mexican come in. That a new Mexican come in and be like, hey man, we all sit together and we eat. This person bring the wraps these days. This person bring the meat. This person bring the chip. This person bring the salsa. You know what I'm saying? But this week you don't have to bring nothing because you're just working. But after you start getting paid, we try to chip in. So we want to keep it. I have heard them have that conversation with each other.
100% right. But remember, let me tell you something too. African Americans at one point were like that as well.
Well, but then,
one point it was. We gotta give. We can't remember in the 50s, the 40s. They had communities. They had
damn, El Selector, you talking about goddamn 80 years ago?
No. But what I'm trying to say is this.
I get what you're saying, bro. I'm just fucking with you, man.
Over time, a lot of things shift. You see what I'm saying? Remember the drug epidemic, crack epidemic,
Well,
all that
they
stuff.
always had a
Damage was
drug epidemic.
no, but
Yeah. See, let me tell you, El
but yo,
Saletta, you're being nice, and I appreciate you,
You
but I don't
being
give
very
no
nice,
niggas no
man.
passes on that shit. Because let me
super
tell you,
nice.
Mexican people from Honduras, they got to deal with cartels, they got to deal with all type of shit.
you're right on that.
Goddamn, they going on, and they still have a
Coyotes,
camaraderie. Americans
and
over here living, Black Americans over here living high off the hole, got sexy. I'm telling. Let me tell you something, Mr. El Saletta. The most brokest American in, we ain't talking about no bum that's living on the street. We talking about the most brokest American still got access to central air and heat.
Nah, you're right.
Clean water. You know what I'm saying? And they might have to stay somewhere that they might got rules and regulations, but they still got assets. They got them government program where you can go sign up and get free food stamps. You get what I'm saying? Like,
you're right. There's shelter. They can even go if they're
they
homeless.
can even go to a shelter where they have programs that can help them out, help them get a job. You have niggas that need people that don't even show up for the jobs.
Man, I knew niggas in high school that went to the GR program straight after the graduation. They didn't get no diploma. They just got a certificate of completion. Went to the GR building. They still on GR. And that's been about 12 years ago. Oh, nigga, I'm about to be close to my first million, nigga.
What I'm saying is that we have more people in our community that make fucked up decisions. So El Saletta, I'm just going by the odds. I'm going by the odds. If it's 100 L selectors, and it's goddamn only 30 of y'all that thinks like you, and there's another L selector 70 of them that's doing something total opposite, by that definition, that's doom. If it's the only way we can halfway win as a people if it was at least 50%, but it's not. In our community, it is 85%.
But yo, you got to realize too, a lot of these people
that it's around 85%.
Because
even in our politics, it show 15%. Yeah, it show 85% in our politics. Big homie.
I'm gonna show you something though. A lot of these people are products of the crack era, bro. They're crack babies.
I'm a product. El Saletta.
Babies, though.
I am a product of the crack area. I am a crack baby.
Okay, all right, fair enough. But yo, remember, it clicked. It clicked with you.
He clicking though. He clicking. That's what I gotta give L. Cause I knew some crack babies too, man. Shout out to my man.
That's
David
what I'm trying to tell you.
My nigga, what I'm saying is
that is true, but what I'm saying is
that's a product. That's what happens.
I get you, but what I'm saying is this right here. Say it's like this, El Saletta. This is why I say it's a choice, because that's just like saying that I got child molesters and a rapist in my family, and that's all I saw. So when I go out, I'm gonna take pussy. No. It's not in your DNA to be a fuck nigga. It's not in your DNA to be a rapist. You get what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you right now, though, a product of your environment, bro. This is
if that's the case, then I would be. If it was a product of the environment, then I would be that same. I wouldn't be who I was.
You remember though, you're the one that fell through the cracks and figured it out.
But still was a choice though.
No. But let me tell you something though. Remember, you told me, we spoke. Remember, you went to the bin. You came out of the bin and immediately you changed your life.
Right.
Immediately you changed your life. So what does that tell you right there? You figured out it took a situation of that circumstance for you to understand where it was just like, all right, I ain't making the same mistake twice. Where other guys, you'll see them in and out of prison for 100 years. They'll forever be in and out of jail. They'll spend most of their life in jail.
But this is why I stand on what I stand, and I don't give them excuse, because let me tell you something. See, I didn't get out. I was in there for a long time. I'm saying was when I saw people. Right? Hold on for a second, El Saletta. This is what I'm going to tell you now. The people that I saw coming back, every time they got in there, El Saletta, every time they got in there real deal financial, they'd be like, oh man, I'm back in here again, man. I did everything so wrong or whatever. I'm in here now, I'm straight, I'm gonna do everything right. It's a choice. when they go back and do that shit. Cause see, when you don't wake up, that means that when you come in there, you be like, bro, goddamn, I can't wait till I get back on the street to smoke some more crack. I can't wait till I go back on the street and get back to robbing niggas. But when you sit in there and be like, okay, I'm finna read some books. Okay, now I got knowledge. Okay, I got myself back clean or whatever. When you go back to the street, that was a choice. Cause it was the same thing happened to me. When I got back on the street, it was the same nigga selling drugs, the same block. I could have went to the same. I could have either went down the street, the left side of the street, and went back to the dope game. Because I was still staying in the same area. Just because I went to prison, I made a choice and selected. My environment didn't change. I was still in the same neighborhood. So what I'm saying is the environment was the same. No, my choice was different.
But that's the thing, though. It clicked in your mind, though. That's the thing. A lot of guys, and I'm sorry to say this, but that a lot of people got that herd mentality. You see what I'm saying? Yo, you can tell people, there's this going on, da-da-da, and a bunch of people run to the line and go take whatever they got to take, the elixir, the jab, et cetera, et cetera. A lot of these people got the herd mentality. It's in the hood. Trust me, I've seen it with my own eyes. They'll see this dude doing it. They'll be like, oh, he's getting money, da-da-da. But they don't realize that, the police are over there, and da-da-da, da-da-da. And they'll still not even put two and two together and be like, let me stay away from this, and let me get with this. You see what I'm saying? Let me create my own path. A lot of these people don't have that mentality of like, let me be my own man. A lot of these people don't have that, especially in the hood. The hood is filled with herd mentality people. They all think like sheeps out there.
But think about it, El Selector, based on what you just said right there. Mm-hmm. If that's the case, then why would anybody take us serious?
I agree.
Hold on, that just one question. Why would anybody give us anything and they know we work at a high mentality? Why would anybody want to invest in us when they know that most of us shit ain't clicked in?
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. Let me tell you something too. A lot of the affluent blacks, they gotta stop worrying about a lot of the freaking blacks in the hood. The white people in the trailer parks, they in the trailer parks. The white people in fucking Beverly Hills, they ain't worried about the trailer park white people.
Stop right there, man. Stop right there. Stop right there for a second, El Selector. Stop right there for a second. Stop. You stop right there dropping them knowledge. Let me tell y'all niggas something. I tell y'all all the time, you would never catch a hillbilly, redneck, overall, goddamn cowboy boots, red dirt on his goddamn shoe out there in Beverly Hills trying to goddamn socialize with the uppity white people. But y'all broke niggas. Y'all goddamn niggas that destroying y'all neighborhood. Y'all hoes out here fucking everybody for $40, $50. Y'all will take that same money and go out here to the best malls. Y'all will go to the best resorts. Y'all will go to the steak houses with your kids at home, eat some goddamn Roman noodles and Fruit Loops with some goddamn 2% milk from Kroger. That's what y'all will do to want to try to impress the next nigga. White people that's in the goddamn trailer park, they stay over there in the trailer parks. They don't try to go, they ain't trying to be more than what they are.
Facts. Nah, I agree with you 100%. That's the thing. White people, when they get money, they go and move to the communities with money. They have a specific, like there's a place in London, England, in the UK there, in Britain, has the highest concentration of billionaires. It's like literally, it's a section over there, and it's just billionaires all over the place. They have the most amount of billionaires in that one section there. And you know what they say? They say whenever you get some sort of money, the guy's the Prince of Qatar, the Prince of Saudi Arabia, the guy in freaking the top dog in California, the top dog in New York City, the top dog in freaking Toronto, the top dog in Mexico, all the richest guys, all the richest women, the families, they all go to that area over there, and they stay in that area over there. They buy real estate. They might have a crib over there. They might not even spend too many nights over there, but they just have a crib over there, and they congregate over there. You see what I'm saying?
Where do you live at now?
I stay in Toronto right now.
Okay, let me ask you something.
Dude, Toronto is very hood too. Toronto is
disgusting. It's disgusting.
How do you feel about
New York City?
How do you feel about? Yeah, I heard about that. How do you feel about the traveling, the African tours? How do you feel about it?
That you talking about the African tours, like traveling?
Yeah.
Yo, like what do you mean, like African Americans traveling over to Africa?
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I think it's about time, because the reality is African Americans don't realize that if you're in the United States, if you live in the United States and you as an African American, If you make $40,000 a year, you're the richest black people in the whole entire world. There is no other blacks. Remember, blacks live in Brazil. They live in Colombia. They live in Africa. They live in Britain. They live in Amsterdam. They live all over the world. But contrary to popular belief, black people are everywhere. But people think only black people live in North America. You see what I'm saying? But black people are literally everywhere. So if you're African American and you go to Africa and you travel over to Africa, the first thing you should be thinking about is, okay, I see the Chinese here, I see the Indians here, I see the Lebanese here, I see the Middle Easterns here, I see the Arabs here, I see all these people here. They're all conducting business. I make about 40K. Say I don't make 40K, but if you're an African American, you make about 40K or something. They say $40,000, and you're the richest blacks in all of the world. You can go over there and you can start brokering deals. You can look at real estate. You can look at buying land. You could look at a whole bunch of other options out there. Because a lot of Chinese.
Where you say that at?
In West Africa, you can go to countries like Kenya. You can go to countries like Uganda. You can go to countries like Tanzania, Rwanda.
Yeah, but you can't own no property over there.
No, you can't. The problem is they just don't know how to go about it. There's guys I know personal guys that own a lot of property out there.
Then by that logic, I know plenty of people that came on and made videos and said how you can't. You get what I'm saying? You don't own it.
The problem
you can rent. You can get a rent. You don't own it.
It's a 99-year lease, ain't it? Ain't it like a 99-year lease?
No. You can't own it unless you're a lot of countries in Africa. Unless you are a citizen.
No,
see, we had the guy that was on the other earlier.
Depends where you live. It depends where you live. I'm telling you right now, it depends where you live. I know a lot of Jamaican guys that from Kingston, Jamaica, in Ghana, bought out land, built up big ass freaking big ass hotels. I know guys in Canada, white guys.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, even in Ghana, you have to do it with somebody. Ghana, you damn sure can't buy land. You damn sure can't. Ghana is one of the toughest ones to buy land. You know what I'm saying? But you have to. A lot of them will tell you that you have to do it. Just like in Rwanda, you have to do it through. It's a third party thing. Like you have to be a citizen to own land in some of these countries.
Bro, the problem with a lot of these people is they ain't got no money. They don't have money. They sit down here, they'll go on the internet with their whatever, their $2,000 and think they can buy up everything. Bro, well, let me tell you something. Africa is not even owned by Africans.
Nigga, do they take American Express, brother? Because I got an American Express card, nigga.
They take
you feel me? That's
you got an American Express card.
I need
I got a Dell to American Express too.
A lot of these guys, a lot of these guys, let me tell you something. A lot of these guys who go over there, they ain't got money. They're going over there and they're talking a big game. Let me tell you something. A lot of black people talk a big game. Then you say, okay, then once you find out who they really are, or you be like, well, let me see, who's his accountant? What do you own? Show me what you own. They own nothing. They own nothing.
Sam, can I share my screen really quick?
Go ahead, shut up.
Mm-hmm.
So I got the ability where I can show you all the property owners in Atlanta. And so bankruptcy right now. So let me pull this shit up. Give me 1 second.
But this is my thing though. The only problem I have with
because Atlanta's about to do
the only problem I have with the tours is that that a lot of the tours are they're expensive. Shout out to Alexis. A lot of these tours are expensive. What they're charging, like even with diners. Diners, my boy. Y'all all know that I'm cool with diners. Them tours are just it's $4,500, $5,500.
That's his hustle though. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. Simply. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. That's his hustle. Bro, once you go out there and you got that money, you'll be able to make it move and shake. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's the problem that I have about this whole thing that I made this video about is that when you go to Africa, you're on your own type deal. You get what I'm saying? It's like
that's the thing though, bro. That's what I'm trying to explain to you, bro. When you go to Africa, the first thing you should do is go to the US Embassy. The United States Embassy has a lot of outlets and resources. Start looking at things that you're interested in. The United States Embassy, when you go to these countries, go to your local embassy.
Yeah,
Start
some of them
talking to
embassies. Let me tell you something,
Talk
man.
to them.
Some of them embassies in these other countries are just as shit. Like they don't even that like
Go to
my,
the
let me tell you something. Let me tell you something real quick. My people went to I know people went to Gambia, where the people went to Sierra Leone, and went to Senegal. And they went to the three different people, 3 different countries, and these goddamn people wouldn't even have a meeting with them. And then they set up to have a meeting with them, and then they didn't even come. But the only thing they want to do, if they had some type of problem or they type of issue, they would do something about for as citizenship, for as something had to do with their passport. But any type of resources, they didn't have shit for.
Bro, and hear me out. The Simpolies, this is what I'm trying to tell you. They come in there with no money. Walk into those buildings. There's so many opportunities out there. A lot of people just don't go out there.
But when you say money, that's a vague thing. What,
but I'm saying,
what type of money you talk? No, I'm just saying for context.
I would say personally for me, I would say anywhere starting between $40,000, $40,000. That's what I would say.
Hey, Selector, let me ask you a question. What do you think the average Black American that has 40,000 cash? What you think the percentage is?
Bro, I see the numbers. I already know the number.
The reason why I asked is not because I don't think you know it. I think I know you know it. I know you know it. What I want to do is I want you to explain it so people can so they can get what you're saying and how it is difficult when you don't have this money. So you won't hear these people that's coming on there talking about somebody sold you a goddamn mango for 20 extra cents and now you hate the country. What do you think the percentage of a Black American that got 40,000 cash?
Bro, literally 0.00 freaking, I don't even 0.000001. These people, the disposable income. You're supposed to. That's the problem, though. Their money. Where does their money go to? The Gucci store. Go see Jordans.
Now listen to this. Listen to
Magic City out there in Atlanta.
Right.
Goes to Super Bowl weekend. They ain't even at the Super Bowl, but they running around the Super Bowl weekend. You see what I'm saying? All-Star weekend.
But listen, listen with Amara, man, because I know I can tell the temperature of our people. Like we was talking about the tour, just like Miss Amara, I got her comment on the screen right now. She said, I would love to support those tours. She was talking about those expensive tours. And she said, I would love to support him, but if I could find something a little cheaper, I might jump on it. The problem is that it's almost like a racket. It's like a racket with them things to where they're not giving. This is the problem I have with Black people, Selector.
Yeah. Is
that Black people do not naturally help each other. Black people do not naturally give advice. You know what I'm saying? Like I hate this thing to where people like you got to pay. Don't get me wrong. You got to pay me if you want me to guide you through something. But just giving you base information, that's what Pan-Africanism is all about, just giving out information. If I know you in Toronto, you know what I'm saying, I'd be like, well, you know, El Selector, I know somebody that's from there, he might can connect you with somebody, you get what I'm saying? But you would have to talk to him.
Gladly, I would
free.
I would gladly, if somebody needed like any type of, I'm very connected with a lot of guys that do anything in real estate. You're looking to invest in properties. I have.
Dude, get my email, man. Creditbuilder475@gmail.com, man. I work with hedge fund people. I'm about to show y'all what I really do.
Drop your email in the chat, real deal.
No problem. But can y'all see my screen?
Well, I got you up on the main screen.
Dude, these are all of the boomers that own 5 or more properties that's trying to sell their shit right now. They see a recession. That's why they're trying to sell it right now.
See, El Selector, you see what Bawana Haguzuki said? 40,000 is a lot. How about $1,000 in their bank account, not for bills? That's what
most of these are Black boomers, mind you. These are Black boomers. That's who really own most of the properties when it comes to Black people in general. If you really want to be honest, across the board.
That's right.
Listen, Miss Alexis I have nothing against nobody's hustle and what they are doing. But what I'm saying is this: is that most of these tours are like for 7, 8 to 9 to 10 days. Like, man, I don't go on vacation for no goddamn 10 days. You get what I'm saying? Like the thing about it is that, you know, after and then on top of that, that's 10 days when you're in like a group setting. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's, to me, that's not a vacation.
Yo, honestly, I would advise you guys, if it's too much money, book your own ticket, book your Airbnb, everything. Remember, when the United States dollar is the highest currency right now, currently out there, outside of the British pound. The top three currencies are the euro, the British pound, and the United States dollar. But the British pound is number one, of course. The United States dollar is two. The United States dollar is very powerful because it's backed by the petrodollar. You can go out there.
They got to be good with forex trade.
You could literally buy your own freaking ticket, book your Airbnb. You can literally pay next to nothing for your own driver. You could literally pay, like, they have Uber in all these countries over there. So you don't have to worry about transportation. You're literally paying $2, $1, $3 for Ubers from A to B. You see what I'm saying? If you have to go maybe somewhere further out, you can work out a certain deal. Maybe be like, okay, I'll pay the guy $40, $30.
Can I say this? Can I say this?
Yeah.
The problem, hold on for a second, y'all. The problem is that it's if you're in a major city, you know, some of that stuff exists. The one thing that I do not like about Africa is once you get, I'm talking about half a mile out of the city, everything is shut down. There's no internet. You get what I'm saying? Until you get to like a hotel or something like that. It's not
MTM. Yo, bro, they got. Let me tell you something. That's a misconception. You can get MTM service. You can get a lot of the Vodafone. They have a lot of those companies there that have internet. Like, you can get your data. You can load up on data too, because the internet is cheap. The only thing is you got to load up on your data. You're not going to find cafes. Like, you're right. You're not going to find the local Starbucks and all this stuff. So you're going to be traveling further out, but you'll still have access to your internet. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it'll be pointless if the amenities ain't there. But let me read this comment for a second. You got Alex Ill say, them folks pay extra to be in Dinah's present, and I agree with that. A lot of them old Negro spirituals that be on them trips with Dinah's, they are, I call it lust traveling. You know what I'm saying? I think, you know, maybe they're gonna think Dinah's gonna give them a hug or something, you know what I'm saying, or some old fuck shit like that. But you know what? It just, now me, I have my DNA results, so I got it to a point that I am eligible for the citizenship for Sierra Leone.
Facts.
Now, I will get the citizenship, but let me tell you something. I had a conversation with Dinah's. I'm gonna tell y'all the conversation is that I told him that if I ain't gonna get, if I'm not gonna guarantee get the citizenship, Sierra Leone ain't my first place I want to go. Ain't the first country I want to go to. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Not just for some goddamn beaches when everything else look like shit. You get what I'm saying? When you got a country that getting their electricity from a boat, selected, like they got a cruise ship, electricity. A lot of people don't even know that they got a cruise ship that supplies the power to Sierra Leone.
Oh, really? I didn't know
that pulls up. Yeah, they got a cruise ship, like it's called
the
a
whole
natural
country.
gas. The whole country.
God damn.
Is it?
It's like a power plant. They got power. They got power plant ships. You get what I'm saying? So when you got that, and then they don't sold half of their port to China. You get what I'm saying? Like,
bro, you gotta realize, is so. But yo, bro, Chinese are buying up everything though.
But you know what? It ain't nothing. You know what? It ain't nothing wrong with that. Let me tell you why, real quick. Hold on for a second. I'm gonna tell you why that's not a problem. Because at least when China come over there, they get to building.
No, you're right.
They don't build the first out of all the countries that been over there in Africa. Guess which one is the first one that built the high-speed railroad?
Chinese.
Do you get what I'm saying? People can sit up there and talk shit about China, but they're actually building infrastructure.
That's why Africa. Remember, people need to realize. This is what I'm trying to explain to people. Africa's an emerging market. The continent is an emerging market, just like South America, just like the Asian countries. You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people don't realize a lot of other companies are heading over to Africa to start building first. They're building first. They want to start. They want to build the United States was abstracting resource and just taking. Now these other countries are coming over there and they're just building. So
Now,
Tony Whitley said you got to climb a tree for network.
yeah, I see that. That shit was hilarious.
now, can you see my screen right here?
Yeah, with the red dots, right?
Red dots.
Yes. So pretty much Fulton County, I'm pretty much showing you the whole map. Mm-hmm. So what I'm working with hedge fund people, and I've helped brothers get checks. I've helped sisters get checks. Hell, I even got white people in my group. So what we are organizing is we already have hedge fund buyers that's willing to buy all across this southeast region right here through this map. Now, they're buying multifamily, single family, and land. These are all of the vacant properties are all in Atlanta. And it's going to be to the point where you see this property right here. It just recently got sold. This is going to be worth $400,000 or $500,000 once the Chinese investment comes in. Now, all the old boomers that own the properties, because I give Atlanta that, it does have a concentration of old boomers that is sitting on properties. That's been holding on this shit since the 96 Olympics.
Facts.
Right.
So when it comes to Atlanta, the people that are using their concentrated money that is going to Africa, because I see it's mostly people that's in Atlanta, that's transitioned to Africa. I see it in LA. I saw one video from Wode Maya with two people from LA. So, you know, Atlanta, LA, the big cities, they transition and everything. If they cash out, how much can they really live off of $300,000? And that's if this shit is free and clear, but these are boomer owners. So there are like 105 boomer owners that have 5 or more properties. These are all the vacants. You know, they like if you're going to Africa, you gotta have to be business ready though.
Yeah, you gotta be business ready. Exactly.
You gotta have to be business ready, man. Like I was studying business at 15, man. You know, I didn't start making my first profit until 23. And now I'm at 28. Motherfucker own my own property. I got a condo in LA. What's the excuse?
No, you're 100% right, and that's the problem, though. That's
the excuses was just like Elsa said earlier. It's a product, the environment. Make these niggas. Now he say, now he worded it different than I do. He says the way they are is the way they think. I think that niggas is easy to do nothing in those environments. So niggas just continue to do nothing because.
But these are the environments that's getting gentrified, though. Like you know these locations. I know you know these.
Oh, they running their ass up out of there.
The white people come.
I know you know these. I know you know these addresses. These are all the vacancies in Atlanta, in Fulton County. Actually, Fulton County, because they got Duluth and Atlanta.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I know there. Joseph E. Boulevard. Let me tell you, go back down, son. Go back, go back a little bit to the Joseph E. Larry Boulevard. See right there, 405. That's the area where Dinah's State lives in. So he bought a house in that area like 5 or 6, 8 years ago, and now his house is up there by around that price. Yeah.
Yo, let's be real. $200,000. That's affordable right there. That is perfect. You come to Toronto.
But this is land though. This is vacant land, like dude. Vacant land. I can flip the vacant land better in Tucker, Georgia.
Good luck in Toronto. You getting vacant land for $1 million plus. You're not getting no $200,000. You go to.
Oh god damn.
You get $1 million. You get $1 million for vacant land in Toronto. Toronto is not cheap.
Man,
you live in the GTA, the Greater Toronto area, where you got Brampton, Mississauga, fucking Richmond Hill, Markham.
Let me
all those areas over there. You're paying like $1 million.
Okay, let me show you the tax liens though, because these are a lot of the cheap, easy investments that a lot of people that I help a lot of people that got 50 G's and under to get involved in. Like I got tax liens. Like, look at this, man. Like, you can get somebody at least $5,000 and they will work with you on an owner finance type of situation. Do it all the time.
You got an HOA over there.
And especially this lien, because this lien right here, this is somebody that has not paid somewhere. If you got 50,000, once again, you can literally situate it, pay it off, and be able to rent it out Airbnb style. Because there's people at Airbnb and HOAs. Yes, sir.
Hey, did you hey, if anybody just your channel is Real Deal Financial, right? That's your channel name?
Correct.
I'm gonna
So,
subscribe
hey,
to you
y'all,
right
Real
now.
Deal Financial. I'm gonna make sure you put a comment or drop your email in there for people that want to invest. And if you want to do a show about it, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? So we definitely need to do a show
Man.
about
Like,
that. Just
I didn't
listen.
want to bore y'all what I do, but I just want to show you how easy that these leans are. Like, look at this lean right here,
No,
160.
We listen, man. Believe me. Out of all the cussing and shit, like listen. What you're talking about. If I didn't allow you to talk about what you're talking about, then I would be a hypocrite. Then with the message that I teach, my message that I teach is financial too. You get what I'm saying? You know, you just can't bark at people and beat them upside the head. You know what I'm saying? You got to show them what they can. You got to show them something to aspire to, because you know, it might change people's mind to think about, you know what I'm saying, the stuff that you just give away money for. And a lot of people, and I'll tell you this, I agree with that state of surrounding, because a lot of black people just throw money away because they don't really have nothing to do with it but throw it away. They don't know how to invest. And you got a lot of people that take advantage of people like that. That's what happened with a lot of that stuff that was going on with the Africa and those African lands, that a lot of people was just trusting people, you know, to buy land, and people just, nobody preys on you harder than a black person that's smarter than you.
Bro, remember, let me another incident. Remember that dude out in Colombia? Remember the black guy in Colombia? He didn't even do his homework going out there, and what happened with him? He ended up getting his head blown off, and they took his money. Remember that guy was?
Oh yeah, that was because he's stepping for a bitch. Now you see that's what
that Atlanta dude. Remember that, right? The barbecue
that big dude. He went out there with the rest of them. See that it was a bitch that was a part of that, because he going out to see. Listen, man, they tell you all the time, do not equate or combine bitches and business.
Facts.
Go over there and conduct your business and leave the females out of it, bro. You get what I'm saying? Because now you with emotion. And then let me tell y'all something about y'all niggas, man. Y'all niggas will run game on females, and then when the female switch it around on you after you fall for it, it's almost like you forgot the game that you was running, and now she like, gotcha, nigga. And now she start running it back on you on the emotional standpoint, and now you pillow talking. Now you pillow talking, telling her all your business, how much money you got, how much money you bringing in, what's your plans. You get what I'm saying? And then she just setting you up, because all she doing is bending over and let you flop on top of her like a fish out of water, and making you think that you killing her. And at that point, you don't sit up there and tell this bitch all your motherfucking business.
Facts.
And then you get your brains blown out, and then you ain't got nobody over there helping you out. Nobody, no type of response to anything that you do, and you just lost out.
Facts.
Because think about it, when that dude first came to the house, the property that he was supposed to be buying, and it was people still living there, that should have been a red flag there.
Facts.
But he let the female talk him into console him. How you gonna let somebody that ain't got your money console you about your money?
Nigga brought 200 bands over there.
200 bands. Yeah. Talking about he's gonna open up a restaurant. Nigga, they got plenty of restaurants. They got plenty of empanadas and tacos. Come on, bro, get the fuck out of here, man.
And the problem too was he didn't do his homework. He came out there within I think it was like a duration of 4 months. He was trying to get it done. And
he was already talking about how much money. So imagine you going in a neighborhood where you don't know Mr. Real Deal Financial, and first, I don't think you can talk about everything and how much money you got and how much money you try to spend in a neighborhood where you don't know the people over there.
Oh,
and
man,
you meet a female from that neighborhood, be like, oh yeah, I know how to connect you straight up to the rolling 60s.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, boy.
A lot of these guys, man. Let me tell you something. A lot of business people, real financial companies, real firms, real corporations, real small businesses, when they go to countries, they'll go there maybe 8 times before they even drop a dime on any type of building. So they kind of have an understanding of the landscape of everything. They might be going there for at least 36 months, 40 months before they actually start to be like, okay, it's time for me to invest now. They might be talking to politicians, getting lobbyists involved, getting all types of different sectors involved before they actually drop the bag. You see what I'm saying?
Let's be honest, y'all.
Well,
This
shit.
comment that's right on the screen right now for Lil Ernest, and this is why it's gonna be so hard because blacks are not financial literate in America, especially in America. That's why a lot of black people on Friday, when they get paid, they damn near spend 60 to 70% of their paycheck because black people idea of having a good time is throwing your money away. White people is having a good time is saving their money. That's why you go to black clubs, you go to black strip clubs, all that. They joan on you if you don't spend all your money. Like in our community, we got to spend it all. Like we have that mentality and to go back to work because that we are an employee-based society. And white people raise their kids up to manage black people. Black people raise their kids up to work for white people. We raise our kids up to be workers. We don't raise our kids up to be entrepreneurs. That's why we're so fucked up as a people. That's why it'll be so hard that we would have to get a group together just to come up with some money to invest in something that Real Deal is talking about, because most of us we're not good at saving. We don't have no saving process. So we like, well, I gotta wait to see when I get paid to see what I can put together. Only black people talk like that.
You're supposed to pay
That's
yourself
some bullshit.
first. You're supposed to every
That's some
time you get
bullshit.
paid. Just advice to everybody out there, anyone listening to this: whenever you get paid, the first person you pay is yourself.
Oh man.
Well,
You pay yourself.
with me and everything, I just show you a way how to get properties under $10,000. I literally show you the liens and big dog. I put my email for everybody. Dog, I don't got my cell phone, so if you got your cell phone, please copy and paste whoever got a wrench.
Yeah,
And put
where's your
my
email?
in the chat.
Where's
It's
the
in the
email?
private.
The
Oh,
private.
you put it in
Got you.
private. Hold on, I'll
Alright,
put it in the chat. Hold on, I got it.
It.
Put it in.
Yo, bro, I'm gonna send you out an email, bro. Also, are you on Instagram or social media or anything like that? Is there other ways where people can find you and I can find you as well, bro? Because I'm definitely gonna hit you up, bro. I followed you on YouTube as well, so subscribe to your channel. So I'm definitely gonna be jumping into lives and getting educated with getting that knowledge. And definitely looking at, you know what I mean. I'm looking at getting some new property. So you already know.
Dog,
I'm gonna hit you
the
up.
quickest to get to me is that email. Like I said, my cell phone is literally getting repaired. So when it comes to what I'm doing is on the laptop. But just to say my point before I let y'all brothers get in, I got potatoes and I got steak, nigga. I'm thoroughly cooking these motherfuckers. So I got steak and potatoes on the motherfuckers. So that's what I do with the hedge fund. That's how I pay for my steak, nigga. I regularly eat steak.
We finna go ahead and get ready to close out. I'm trying to keep I know I can go long winded. I'm trying to keep it between 4 hours now. So I'm gonna let y'all.
You try to keep it between 4 hours. That is funny. You try to keep it in between.
I know, right? 4 hours, man. Because I can go longer than that, man. I'm trying to, because people want me. I get emails all the time. People like, man, do shows every week, and I'll be like, damn, I just did a 6 hour. So I'm gonna stop doing 6-8 hour shows, and I keep it at 4 so I can come on and do whatever. So we got 9. Y'all got 9 minutes a piece. I'm gonna let El Selector. You take as much time as you got. We finna go ahead and close this thing out before I do my monologue. But we finna close it out for this. I want you to say whatever you got to say, El Selector, with no interruption, with no stopping, with no type of whatever. Just speak your spiel, man, and let the people know how you feel, bro.
Okay, yo, this is what I'm gonna tell guys straight up and down. First thing people should do when you get paid, pay yourself first. You see what I'm saying? Also, go look for another job. Listen, not everybody is business savvy. Don't think you have to be a business person. Start working, start saving up, build your arc. You see what I'm saying? Start putting some cash aside. Start saving money for a rainy day. Once you're able to do that, then you could take that money, put it aside, start putting it into some sort of savings, start stacking up your paper, build up your resources. After building up your resources, the next thing you could do, then you start hitting up guys like my guy over here. You see what I'm saying? Shout out to our guy, Credit Rebuilder. You know what I mean? Credit Builder over here, 475. Hit up guys like him. hit up guys like him and start looking at ways to invest some of that money. You know what I mean? Put it in some real estate, put it in the markets, put it in some Bitcoin, put it in different types of things. You see what I'm saying? Once you're able to do that, then you go from there. You feel me? Like that's how you got to do it. You got to start really building that arc. You got to start putting money away for a rainy day. You know what I mean? I understand where it's like, yo, a lot of shit be tough. Oh, this is tough, but yo, you got to do it. Just toughen it up. You see what I'm saying? Outside of that, though, like honestly, it's possible. Once you money talks. So once you have that money, you're able to build up from there. You can go to different places. You can go to different states, different countries. Remember, you're on planet Earth, bro. This world is big. So you can go to different places and start doing, you got to do your research too. You got to do your homework and then you got to move on from there. That's how you got to do it. That's how I did it. And that's the only way you can do it. And then from there, then you can go get your LLC and then you can start actually building a portfolio and buying up businesses and et cetera, et cetera. You got to do it. You got to start from, there's no shortcuts in this. You got to start doing it that way, bro. And that's all I got to say. Real talks, bro. You know what I mean? So, credit builder, bro. Like you said, you have like a website, you're building websites, or what do you got planned for 2020?
So when it comes to everything, I'm doing high ticket drop shipping. I'm a realtor in California, by the way. So when it comes to what I do, I don't sell properties in Cali anymore. I decided to go to Southeast. So the hedge funds, they buy in Atlanta. They buy all over Georgia. So that's Alpharetta, Marietta, Atlanta, Augusta. So Tucker, they do new development in Tucker because Sim, I don't know if you know that Tucker, you can bring your own blueprints and you can very easily rezone single family into multifamilies. So a $50,000 piece of chip property can be a 7-8 unit multifamily, and with multifamilies that comes with more tax advantages.
Facts.
So when it comes to what I do, I preferably like to be able to work with people in the area so they can give me a grasp on what's to go, because I don't go to any area, I don't go to any hood. I always get boots on the ground, property manager, agent, someone that knows the area, knows how to blend in. And if I am stepping out as a situation of real business, I'll put up the money to get local police. Shit, my neighbor across the street, he's police, where if I really need him to do a road trip, he got 2 other dudes. I gotta pay him $50 an hour.
Okay.
And so when it comes to what I do, man, I'm a realtor / investor / want to be level up to a developer. So, when it comes to, I guess, in the hierarchy of real estate, you got renter, homeowner, investor, developer, mega developer.
See, that's what I was telling you, Elsa, earlier about that tier system. What he just named. He just named you a tier. I call it a tier system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's a tier system to the point where, let me tell you something, real deal. I just think that all people are so behind that you got to teach them, because even if they say invest in this property, they don't even know the steps. You get what I'm saying? Like the just the basic. It's almost like taking somebody that was in a remote island when it comes to business, when it comes to black people. That's one of the most depressing things that it come to. Even when I just try to get black people this, do they even know how they 401k work? And they have no clue. All they know is that a certain part of their check go out their bank account. They can borrow against it, but if they take it all, it's a penny. That's all most black people know about their 401k. It's the saddest thing in the world, especially for a person like me that has been locked up, been to prison and everything. And I just like, but y'all ain't been. What was y'all doing? What y'all been doing? Like you ain't never got in trouble in your life. Why you ain't never thought about just learning something different than shaking your ass and going to a bar and going to the club? It's the craziest thing, and that's it just hurts me that I make more money with non-black people than I do black people. That hurts me. Now, it don't stop me from doing it, but what it hurts me to the point where when I talk to my people and I start explaining to them about how I conduct business, it's foreign language to them.
Like, come on, my nigga. Like, damn.
Yeah, that's the sad part, and there's so many like that. And it don't mean I'm not saying they're bad people. It's just that the way that they are, and then when a black person don't know something, they don't understand something, and then these dumb niggas start talking about Jesus. Just the fucking blue is almost like it's like a retarded reaction that if you don't understand something, you don't know something, you immediately start talking about white Jesus. You dumb ass nigga. To the point that where you think just by bringing up religion is like you wanted to come, like you wanted to. If it's God's will,
most of the churches
if it's God's will, nigga, get off your ass, read a book. YouTube can teach you how to give yourself a goddamn hysterectomy.
Dude, most of the churches own most of the properties. Like when we have this live stream, so I'm gonna show you how all the churches that are in the heart of these war zones be owning 300 properties. The value be worth $6 million because these properties worth 10, 20 a piece. Now, I have good George and Sancho. Lender, they give you 90% of the loan, 100% construction costs, and they'll even take baby steps to make sure that you got contractors.
Oh, hold on. There's somebody
Hispanic now. I wish that
that's his channel right there, Real Deal Financial. And that's his Real Deal Financial. Put your channel up on the
I'm gonna put that in the back. I'm gonna put that.
No, put it on the share your channel. Can you share your channel screen?
Oh,
I don't mind.
Do that then.
I don't flag nobody or none of that shit, man. I network. That's the weird thing when y'all
niggas been real tricky with me,
Hustle
man.
Smart. Hustle Smart is a networker. I don't want to be the only successful person I know. Like, I love to go talk to people that just as successful. It don't make me feel bad if El Selecta got more money than me. Let me tell you something. If El Selecta got more money than me, I'm happy. That means that we all doing good. I don't give a fuck if he get more pussy than me. I don't give a fuck if the bitch like him. A
lot of just be worried about that shit, man.
Status don't mean shit to me.
I care about
the next man got it or not. I just want to be like, man, when I talk, that the next man know as much as about me. Let me tell you something. I'm learning. I love to bring people on my channel because I like to learn something different. I don't want an echo chamber. The last thing I want is an echo chamber. I love opposing views. I like people talking about other things that it don't matter what the topic is. I let the conversation and the flow go the way it go. And the reason because of that, because we got all different personalities of people listening. It cannot only be to where Hustle Smart thought process. If I do that, that's called the echo chamber. We cannot, we will not move nowhere. The mind frame and the mentality have to change. And the only way you're going to soak up the type of stuff that Real Deal is talking about, the only way you can understand what El Select is talking about, if you're going to have to change your mentality. Because clearly we already understand. It's you when you close your eyes. It's you when you walk into the bathroom. It's you when you get in your car, going somewhere. It's that understanding that you got to come up with. That's when you got to realize that I need to do something different. Well, maybe I need to think about things here. Maybe I need to look at Real Deal channel and just listen. If you don't understand all of the technical terms that he's saying or talking about, just go on his channel and listen.
And ask questions too. Don't be shy to ask questions. And also read books, man, and educate yourself. You don't even have to read books. I know a lot of people don't like to read books. Go out there and
look at that one video that I'm showing you. I'm showing you one property deal right there. Yeah. Cheap ass deal.
Go down to the top so they can see your handle first.
It's 10% down on two.
I'm showing
10% down. How much on that?
Scroll down for a second so they can see. That's it right there, y'all. Hold on for a second, Real Deal.
Bingo.
All right, y'all. This
All
is
right.
channel right here. Real Deal Financial. This is his channel. Make sure y'all subscribe. And he got 3-4 hour shows where before you can, if you don't understand the lingo, I mean the financial lingo, you can listen to the videos, and I guarantee you will understand better. I understand everybody just ain't gonna catch on to this. You get what I'm saying? You know, he can be talking 12th grade and you're kindergarten, so you're not gonna understand. But if you listen, just listen. That's the main thing about it. For the most part, you'll understand. He's talking about recessions. He's talking about e-commerce, Christmas sales. He's talking about business and credit, real estate. He's talking about recession-proof business. He's talking about different stuff that you don't even have to pin yourself down to just one area of just listening. Banknotes, job layoff, things that we need to know as a community, not just by going somewhere and just throwing your money away, talking about you trying to get a spiritual awakening. Fuck a spiritual awakening, nigga. Get your Bank of America don't give a fuck about your spiritual awakening and some goddamn Ogun juice. They don't give a fuck about that Oshun festival and all that shit. And ain't goddamn collard greens on the side of a road in goddamn Freetown. They don't give a fuck.
What fraternity you a part of? You an AK or Alpha?
Oh.
I don't give a fuck about that shit. Yo, show me the money. Yeah, I always tell people, show me the money. Pull up the money. Money talks, bro. Just get your money right.
And I have Cherie that can help people write the business plan and get business grants. So Cherie, she helping everybody, and she's a woman that don't discriminate. She help brothers and women. So when it comes to what I do, like the video that you saw with 10% down, I showed 4 new people. That's why you had a lot of people on that panel. How to be able to get properties under 30,000 and how to get the business credit. Where if you got a 750 FICO, LLC, go to Regis, get your virtual address, get you a 1-800 number, get you a sales email. You can be able to look professional on the business application where you don't need, how can I say, you don't need someone that's an underwriter that's going to be able to judge it. You have automated underwriting where you pass the algorithm. You got a 750 FICO. You can get trade lines from TradeLineSupply.com. Do you for them bitches? So niggas that say I ain't got the money, you can be able to go get the business credit. It don't show up on your personal. Dude, you can get an American Express Blue Business Cash that I just got approved with a 700 FICO. You don't need top of the line shit.
I checked my credit score today. I finally got mine up to 790. That's what mine is now, 790.
See, if I was gonna do some credit stacking right now, I know my man said we about to peel off, but when it comes to what I can do, if he goes to DCU Credit Union, boom, SECU Credit Union, boom, they have it where you can do one hard pull and you can get 3 credit products. So one of my clients that I fixed her credit, she had the ability where she turned her 590 into 715. She managed to get a double dip where they pull from Experian, managed to get a good line of credit. No, not Experian, Equifax. Got a good line of credit. That's on the personal side, personal credit card, and a auto loan with one hard pull. And she went to the next credit union, did the same thing, rinse and repeat. She can be able to use the cards that she got to do Toro.
When you got when you got your
yes,
Blue American Express, it's the entry, y'all. Just for the fact of what was your credit limit?
Credit limit was around 10 to start me out.
Now with my 790, and I'm gonna be all the way honest with y'all. With my 790, it was at 780 when I got it, because I had 780 for a while. Cause me and Brandon, we was talking all the time. He'll tell you my credit score been 780 for like 2 years. So I was like, well, he was like, well, what you gonna? He's like, you gonna have to get another credit card. I'm like, oh shit, I don't want to really do that. But I finally
business in.
I finally, but my business, it still wouldn't do, even with my business thing, because my business is set up to where it's like they do like an escrow thing, so to where,
Got you.
Yeah, so it's like an escrow thing to where I put in so much money, and then when if something got to get fixed or something get whatever, they'll see, well, this is how much he putting in. So if he got to pay this much, we'll credit him based on his escrow, and we'll take the money out slowly, whatever. So I don't really have to pay no interest or back to myself. But let me tell y'all something. I'll be all the way honest with you and transparent. When I got my Delta American Express card, they gave me $18,500. $18,500. So that's just one of my credit cards. So out of all my credit cards all together with this is what I have, y'all. I got Delta American Express. I got a Bank of America Visa card, and I choose the cash card because I get the 3% back. I choose what I
smart
do
man.
it on. I do the Bank of America. I got a Capital One Venture. I have a Wayfair MasterCard. A lot of y'all don't know Wayfair. I got a MasterCard with Wayfair. I got a Target card. I got a Macy's card. And I have that's it. I think that's all the credit cards on there. But all together, with credit cards, it's like $60,000 in credit.
Dude, what I can do with that situation, do you have any inquiries? And if you do, I have someone that can knock off the inquiries for $20 inquiry.
No, let me tell you. Let me tell you that. Now, one thing I don't play about is my credit. So let me pull it. I'll pull it up right here. Let me see. Is it?
Like,
that is not,
dude. Because, dude, you could get more than 60,000. You could get 250,000. Because I'm trying to work on one client. She got a 790.
Okay, my Equifax,
I'm trying to get her 250.
My Equifax is 790. Excellent. Next check tomorrow, and I got 100. I got payment history 100%. High impact. Credit card use 0. High impact. Derogatory mark 0. Credit age 8 years 4 months. Total accounts 9. Hard inquiry 0.
Okay, big dog. So I want you to write down DCU. SECU in AODFCU. So that's DCU SECU AODFCU. You would get around $80,000 combined with those 3 credit unions with double dipping. I swear to God. But if you could get 60 on your own, and that's what the big banks, the credit union's gonna love you.
Oh yeah.
Nigga, they need your business. They need your business.
I know, right? Hustle smart. My girlfriend from Liberia just said Dinah's tour price is reasonable. Going to Africa and hotel is not cheap. Let me tell you something, Aurora Mary. Your Liberian girlfriend don't know what the fuck she talking about, because $4,500 is a plane ticket to Africa. It only costs about $700 to $800. You get what I'm saying?
Nigga, I could get that on points, nigga. Oh, y'all still using cash? Oh, y'all still using cash?
$800 for a flight. You can get a whole, not even a hype. You can get they got apartment you can get like nice apartment complexes
for $20
that rent you out something for like a week at $40 to $50 $50 a night. So for 7 days, that's $350 at the most. Yep. You know what I'm saying? So that's $1,000. So the most.
Now I gotta ask y'all a question after you done though.
Okay, so for a regular trip with just flights is flight. We'll just say $700 to $900. We'll say $900 on the high end. You get what I'm saying? So, and then lodging is another $400. That's only $1,300. Aurora Mary. You get what I'm saying? So the $4,500 that diners charge, that is for being around diners. That is to be around him so you can look at his muscles, his you know what I'm saying? And that's about it. You're really paying for him as a guide for the most part. So the thing about it, you can look up flights and hotel yourself, and then to get a car, to get a car for a day will cost you no more than $40 or $50 at the most. So let's just say we just talk about a nice car to rent for a day, Miss Aurora, will cost you no more than $40 for to have a driver for the whole day. So
it seems like it should be half the price.
Yeah, it's half the price. That he's right.
It's half of the. It's half of the price.
You all the game, bro. He's speaking facts.
He's charging $2,000 just for his services.
His personality.
It's a hustler. He's running. No, listen. It's his business.
Yeah,
he's running that. But the reality is, you can find better deals. Just shop around. Listen to what the police is telling you right now.
Yeah, the only benefit, hold on for a second, y'all. The only benefit of going on one of his tours. Now, I'm talking about me, y'all, because me and him had this conversation. I believe I like Diners. We talk all the time. The only benefit of going on one of his tours is to get the citizenship. If I'm not getting the citizenship, I have no reason to. I can go the same time that he's going, pay less money, and don't have to be on the bus with all y'all funky ass niggas.
Like, we all on, man. We gotta all be bundled up. Like,
that's another thing. You spending $4,500 and y'all all bundled up on a goddamn tour bus, going to the same places, stopping at the same time, going to the same places. That's why I tell you that's not a vacation to me.
It's a retreat.
That's like a retreat, like a fat camp or something. Like you're on somebody else's schedule. That's not a vacation.
On nigga island.
So what I'm saying is the only benefit that I see is to go to Sierra Leone to get the citizenship. So it's worth it as far as that. But like the Oshun Festival in Nigeria or the Jazz Fest in Sierra Leone, you can book your own flight. You can book your own flight. You can stay at the same hotel that they staying at. You get what I'm saying? And you can have your own car to go wherever you want to go to.
Damn. You know see, my question was, do they have Hilton at Sierra Leone? I don't think not. God damn. So I can't use none of my points because, nigga, I fly. See, that's how bougie I am. See, I got ugly American syndrome sometimes, and I challenge it. I really do challenge it. I change it.
I fly Delta and I fly first class wherever I go, man.
Nigga,
I'm a big dude, man. I'm a big dude. I can't sit in the regular seats. You know, so I'm too long. I'm 6'3". I'm 285 pounds, dog. I can't sit in those seats like that. So I fly first class.
You be shacking on niggas.
Oh yeah, of course. If I go to Africa, I ain't flying first class now. That won't happen over there. They busting your heads over there. But just for a regular flight, it's not. But just for Aurora America, because I like doing this for a second. So hold on for a second. I'm gonna show y'all real quick. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm not like for people that are not self-sufficient. Those tours are good for you because he's doing all of the leg work. He's finding He's finding the restaurant for you. He's finding a market for you to go shop at. You know, so all you got to do is get your fat ass up on there and just sit up there and wait. You know what I'm saying? He take you to a tribe, a village where the little kids go out there and dance barefooted in the red clay dirt. You get what I'm saying? And then you get some. Go ahead.
Yes, where the fat booty 60-inch booty Africans, man? I'm trying to figure out what. That's where I need a better. I need a better travel host, man. I need somebody that know my appetite when it comes to you need to be at some good, nice clubs, man.
Talk with me, bro.
Man. We need some thick bitches, man.
You talk with me, and I'll give you that. I was in Africa just a couple, just in the summertime, bro. So I can give you the intel.
Nigga, that sounds like a concentration camp.
That's a retreat, bro. Remember, there's 53 other countries you can go.
Exactly.
Go to Liberia. You don't have to.
And on top of that, Miss Aurora Mary, he has no tours going to Liberia. And let me tell you something, Liberia is cheaper than most. Believe it, Liberia ain't on the high. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you the two. We talking about black countries now.
Gotcha.
Two of the highest, Miss Aurora Mary, is Ghana and Nigeria.
Yep.
All the other countries are cheap as fuck. Gambia is one of the cheapest. Sierra Leone definitely cheap.
Thanks.
So let me tell you like this. So let's just use Liberia since your ugly ass homegirl from Liberia. I'm just talking shit, but your homegirl from Liberia is talking about Liberia. So let's just say from New York, damn. New York to Monrovia, Liberia.
Mm-hmm.
All right, round trip, Aurora Mirror. Round trip is $851. $851. Aurora Mirror. So we're gonna do the math. So let's say hotels in Liberia. So they give me the top. They got a Hilton, bro. They got a Hilton over there. Real deal.
Thank you. I got the points, man. That's why I said, nigga, I got the Hilton points, nigga. I am literally trying to spend as least amount of liquid cash.
They got the Hilton.
I know how the niggas are when they see money.
It's only 3 stars.
What?
I don't know how they got a 3-star at the Hilton.
How you got 3, nigga? That's supposed to be like 4,
I know,
5
right?
all across the board.
You could get a 3-star at the Quality Inn, shit. So,
damn.
So hold on though. She said which airline? Okay, hold on. Let me go back.
Shit, nigga, what? You said 3 stars.
You fucked me up.
Man,
New York City to Monrovia, Liberia.
I'm writing it down, nigga.
Okay, this is what it is, Aurora. The first flight will be Air Canada, Royal Air Morocco, or either Ethiopian. So they range between $899 round trip and $1,200 round trip. And all that is based on the time. One stop is 25. See, that's another problem I got with them long ass trip. 25 fucking hours? That shit kills me, man.
It's brutal, yeah.
And
that's why I gotta go with a team, nigga.
And that's one of the big problems with a lot of Black Americans going to Africa, because they have no real direct flights. You get what I'm saying?
So from Georgia, from Houston to Nigeria, there's directs. From Georgia to what do you call it? Hartsfield Jackson to Ghana direct. Also to New York LaGuardia and JFK direct to get Accra to Accra, Ghana over there as well. Hartsfield Jackson direct flight from there to Accra, Ghana as well.
Yeah,
there's some directs. But that's to West Africa now.
But that's what I'm saying. So we talking about.
Nigga, I need to be a billionaire, nigga. Nigga, I need to be a billionaire like Donald Trump, nigga, and have my own Airbus,
own
380
air, the real deal on the side of that bitch.
My own private jet to get all y'all niggas in, because I'm like, hell nah. We need something where we need to go straight to it, nigga. I hate all this politics, all this bouncing around.
I just gave you the airline, shorty. I just gave you the 2 airlines that flies. We talking about Liberia, so they have other flights going to other country. But if you're talking about Liberia, so on top, I just use Liberia because that's what y'all talking about. But the diners don't even do tours to Liberia anyway, so that ain't what it is.
That's a bitch.
Huh?
That's a bitch right there, boy. You gotta bounce around 5-6 places, nigga. Like I said,
you gotta bounce. Yeah. That's the thing, though. So and then the hotels are cheaper. So the hotels are not as much here. You know what I'm saying? So the hotels range between $75 or $120 a night. So you talking about, if we're talking about 7 days, that's like $800. So let's say $1,000. Let's say $1,000 on the flight, $1,000 on the hotel, Miss Aurora Mary. That's still only $2,000. That's $2,000.
Nigga, if you're gonna take trips like that, nigga, you need 10 G's, 10, 15, 10, either liquid cash or a
if
credit card.
Dynas and any of these other two, even I saw Phil doing some shit to South Africa, and he charging like 5,500 to 6,500. But you're doing it to be around him. You're charging a personal assessment, a personal assets fee. That's what it's called. To be around that person, because a lot of y'all chicks sit up here and lust watch. A nigga get online wearing tight ass t-shirts, you know what I'm saying? And then he gonna charge your ass. Dynas ain't doing no different than what a female do. She's charging you to be in her presence. And that just whatever it is, direct flights to Delta and U.S. Airlines straight to Ghana. Yeah, they have those flights. So yeah, Miss Rory, you can go to Liberia, Sierra Leone, Nigeria. For let's do Nigeria, Miss Aurora Mary. We got Atlanta. Let's say I use New York City because it's a good spot. New York City to Lagos, Nigeria. Those round trip tickets are $900 to $1,100. So still, we talking about round trip. It's still only $1,100. So you add another $1,000 in there for lodging if you want to stay at a hotel. But you can stay at apartments, and they got apartments like 2-bedroom apartments, fully furnished for like $45, $65. So, but if you want to stay at a hotel, you're gonna pay let's say $1,000. So it's still $2,500. Where is the other $3,000 going for? So Dynas has a tour bus. He has a tour bus. You get what I'm saying? So that comes out of that, and gas for the tour bus, and then the rest of that he paying the people that drive the tour bus and the people that take him around, and then you pay for him to facilitate them things. So it's like a convenience. It's like a convenience fee. That's why his tours cost that much money. And if you look at the type of people that go on those tours, it's a lot of older people on there. It's a lot of older people when you watch those videos. So you got to understand that. But if you're a self-sufficient person, you don't. The most you're gonna spend on your travel and lodging is $2,000. You know what I'm saying? And then you have to figure out, get your car. Most people just ride the goddamn them boaters. You know what I'm saying? Jump your ass on a boater and goddamn get through the traffic. Because let me tell you something. The traffic in Africa is unforgiving sometimes.
What the fuck?
So you got to do what you got to do. But what I'm saying is that the tours are fine if you are not a resourceful type person.
Man, well, it's good to have a buddy system, but man, like it's good.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter when the last. Okay, wait. To answer your question, I have never been to Liberia, but what I'm saying is that the price is the price. Do you get what I'm saying? Hey, real deal. Just like somebody said, like you tell them that. Hey, somebody said they wanted to go to downtown LA, and you told them what the price. You look online and tell them what the price is, and then somebody asked, "Well, when the last time you been there?" It doesn't matter. The price, whatever the price is today, you just pay that price. You get what I'm saying? Like you don't have to go somewhere that's the good thing about technology. That's the good thing about technology, that you don't have to go anywhere to see what the price is. So just like right now, if I wanted to book this trip to Liberia, I could pay $899 and I got a flight. All I got to do is put in the date and the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then for the hotel, let's go with the hotel right quick. Hotels in Monrovia, Liberia.
Nigga, I'm gonna
They
need them
got
headbands, nigga, to be able to take on a 25-hour flights.
yeah, I know, right? They got
I'm gonna
they
need
got
that
the Mamba Hotel, 4 stars. It's $178 a night. You got the Tropicana Beach, Morovia is $114 a night. You got Bella Casa, $77 a night. You got the Boulevard Place Hotel. That's dog. They got a 5-star hotel in Liberia. It's $153, dog. 5 stars.
Dude,
They got the
but
Mamba
hustle.
Point Hotel, $170. You got RLJ Kendaja Resort Villas, $160. You got Embassy Suites. The Embassy Suites is $110, but it's a 4-star hotel.
Okay.
You got the this is what I was talking about, the Waves luxury apartments. That sleep 2-bedroom is $75 a night. These are the luxury apartments, Wave luxury apartments. You got the Murricks Plaza Hotel and Suites where they got apartment building on the side. It's $136 a night. So just do the math. 7 days plus fees is gonna be like $1,000 to $1,200 plus the flight.
Facts.
Let's say the flight on the high end $1,200. You still at the most is $2,500. Believe me. Let me tell y'all something. I don't. Being Diners is cool as shit. I don't say nothing against nobody. What I'm saying is that it don't cost no damn $5,000 to go to no Liberia or nowhere in Africa for a week. You're paying to be in front of his muscles. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for him to take your ass around and show you his muscles in his dashiki. That's what you're paying for. You're paying for the Diners Amir experience, but long as you know that, nobody is getting over on you.
A lot of people gonna be disappointed, man, because I know if motherfuckers spending like that, man, we better be landing in Africa like a boss, nigga. Where we
y'all all staying in the same hotel. Y'all gonna get on this tour bus and you can smell everybody farts. And y'all
smell everybody flesh.
And y'all all just go to the same place. Y'all gonna all go to the same restaurant. Now, only thing you get to do after y'all get back to the hotel for the day, because you can always tell with his videos, it's all done in the daytime. You get what I'm saying? So once he get back about 4 or 5 o'clock, you're on your own. You can go do what you want to do after that.
I was looking into Liberia. Sorry to interrupt you, but you can get direct flights right from JFK. So
okay, you can get straight flight from Liberia.
JFK, you can get straight flight from JFK.
It didn't tell me that.
Yeah, JFK. You go
straight
flight to JFK. You can get one way just straight
JFK to Morovia, Liberia.
Yes, straight flights there.
Man, I'm telling you, man, when I become a billionaire, man, we gonna take this Africa trip, nigga. I'm gonna pay for my own private jet, nigga. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be on some Trump shit, nigga. It's gonna be Airbus 380. It's gonna be a 380 jet. It's gonna be 380 jet. I ain't gonna charge none of y'all niggas for no fee. We can be able to do this shit, nigga, cause hell nah, cause I can't do it where we bounce in 5 places, 1, and I can't do it 2, where I can't be able to go to the clubs, man. Nigga, I don't want this PG-13 shit, nigga. This ain't YouTube.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, Aurora Mary, is that, like, for a female, I will say to a female, pay the money for something that you don't have to do any leg work. It's almost, have y'all ever noticed that if you go to a convenience, say for instance you stay somewhere and you go to a convenience store and you go in there and buy a drink and it's $1.80, but if you go right there to Dollar General or Dollar Tree, you can get it for $1. Or you go to the grocery store, it's cheaper. The convenience store you're paying a convenience fee.
Facts.
It's a convenience thing. If you go to, let me tell y'all something. You go to a gas station, buy a Powerade. That bitch damn near $2. But if you go to Sam Club and buy a whole case, you can get a whole case of 24 for like $18.
Facts.
It just ain't gonna be cold.
It's like going to the airport, yo. When you go to the airport, or you go to the airport, the food in the airport might be more expensive, but then when you go outside the airport, the food's more cheaper. You see what I'm saying? McDonald's might be more expensive at the airport, or certain things you may buy, like you may go to I don't know, depending on where you live, you may go to a freaking a football game or whatever game. The Bud Light might be how much at the football game. Once you go to
put it this way, like going to a movie theater and buying a box of popcorn. That's just like $11 now. You know that?
Facts. But then when you go to the grocery store, you get that same popcorn. You get a box of that for like $2-3.
You know what? El Selector, it says it on the box. Movie theater popcorn.
Facts.
Extra butter.
I don't know. I think these niggas need to stop traveling with these shoestring budgets, man. You know, I'm not big balling. I'm not big balling, but I refuse to go anywhere if I don't have at least $10,000, either $5,000 mixed with cash and $5,000 in available credit cards. Yeah. I don't feel comfortable traveling with just 2 or 3 G's, man. I think these black people need to understand, man. You're gonna have to figure it out your own. And if you want to invest, you need to have some money left over. Like, what are you doing, man?
I think that you should travel just to get
with your bank account. Don't travel your bank account. If you ain't got no money in your bank, it's called leisure or a business trip. If you're going out there for any other reason, you should at least make sure that your bank account is full, your credit card is paid off, and you're in good standings before you pack your bags and get the hell out of the country. Get your finances straight.
Now we're supposed to go to Kenya. Now we're supposed to go to Kenya with Brandon, right?
Yeah.
So we going over there to OOP. Now I don't want to buy no land. I want to go there and see what I'm talking about first. But just think about this. So Brandon is not doing a tour, right? Facts. So 7 days, the whole trip for us 7 days and the flight would cost $2,000. But since he's not running a tour, he's not charging no fee. You just flying over there when he flying over there.
That's it.
You pay what you pay, nigga. Like, I don't need you to pay my shit, man. I don't need you to pay.
So $2,000. But this is the thing, though. A lot of people want to go. They watch videos and they want to go to the same places. They want to go to the same restaurant. So what I'm saying is, Dynas's tours is more structure based. So what I'm saying is, every tour he going to the same restaurants, the same markets, the same place. So what I'm saying is more familiarity, which is nothing wrong with that. I'm just telling you that I'm more of an explorer. You get what I'm saying?
Facts.
I want to go to the rural areas. I want to go to you get what I'm saying? Facts. I want to get me a house girl that's out there in the village.
Facts. You get that.
But I don't know, man. I need to be gooned up, man. Cause that's why that's why I'm bringing my neighbor, man. I got 2 neighbors that can bring with me.
Well, you know what I'm saying? They got the handlers out there. You know what I'm saying? The people that's gonna guide you or ride with you. So like me and Brandon talks all the time, and I say, hey Brandon, I'm telling y'all, just like I be asking questions, I ask them all the questions. I'm like, how much you paid that boater driver for the whole day? How much you pay for? I ask all those questions. You get what I'm saying? And he told me that for the boat. Now me personally, y'all, I'm not homophobic, but I can't get on the back of no boat, no nigga on the motorcycle.
Jump on an Uber. When you go to Africa, Ubers are like $2-3. You're
paying I can't ride on the back of no motorcycle.
Yo, let me tell you something.
Another dude in front of me like
I'd
that.
advise you guys, everyone going over there. You see what I'm saying? Because I was just in Africa, right? I'd advise you guys this: do not hop on there. It's very dangerous.
Oh, it's definitely dangerous.
These people are not trained. The roads are fucked up out there. They fall all the time. They can even line your ass up on there. They can line your ass up, say, oh, I got this American guy, text somebody, and all of a sudden you see a bunch of bikers around you, these boater dudes around you. So I'd advise you guys, jump on an Uber. Take the Uber. Unless you're from there, only the locals can jump on there. If you're American, your ass should not be riding on one of those. If you're from your ass should be in an Uber, presidential style. In the back, you should be getting the best Uber too. Get the best Uber, the nice one. $3, pay that $3 for your ride, and jump on that nice Uber.
Hey, but hold on,
nigga, my money USD, man. My money is USD. My president's orange, nigga, and my diamonds is blue, nigga.
Hey, but just to answer your question, Mr. Royal Mary, I have never been to Liberia, so you can tell your friend I've never been to Liberia, but I know how to look things up on the internet, and I know how
many countries you been though?
I've never been to Africa. This is gonna be my first time going to Kenya or Sierra Leone to get the citizenship. But I'm
trying to do the Kenya situation as well, man. I'm trying to do Ghana and Kenya.
Believe me, it's just like think about it like this. Sierra Leone is like Mississippi, and Kenya is like New York.
Yeah,
or LA. Right. It has more amenities and you get what I'm saying? Sierra far as amenities, East Africa is where it's at.
Let me tell you something. I was just in East Africa. I was in Uganda, right? Kenya right now is leading in East Africa as far as technology goes, as far as touristic stuff goes, as far as restaurants, as far as the mindset over there. Remember, over there they're real tech savvy. So over there, all the motherfuckers be working in tech jobs. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of poor people and stuff like that. But in Nairobi, when you're in Nairobi, it's more pricier than a lot of those other East African countries, but you're getting some of the best. You're getting the best type of service you can get in the East African region, either there or Rwanda. I would say those two countries right there. If you want a bang for your buck, you want it dirt cheap, and you want to enjoy yourself, you can go to Uganda.
What about Somali, man? What about Somaliland? What about Somalia, man?
Somali, stay away from there. Stay away.
Yeah, it ain't. Yeah, they'll tell you Somalia ain't where it's at right now.
Stay far away from
Somalia, North Sudan, South Sudan.
Stay away from those places. Stay away from
Congo.
Stay away.
Yeah, you stay away from them shits right now, bro. Any of those countries that's going having like a civil war, you stay away from them.
I'll tell you the top 5 places you want to go to. You go to Ghana, you go to Kenya, you go to South Africa, you go to Tanzania, and then I would say you can go to either maybe Rwanda or Uganda or something like that. Those are the top 5 places you would like to go to. As an American, you have a great time.
Now me, I ain't fucking with South Africa because it's too many white people in South Africa for me.
No, but let me tell you something though. South Africa is the most modern place.
You're right about that.
They got the nicest real estate. They got they got contemporary real estate out there. They got those houses that you'll see out in Hollywood, but in freaking South Africa. They got a lot of those cribs all over that bitch.
This is my thing, real
dog. Like I got two chicks that I know that's from Somalia, man. Like they really cute, man. I got 2 chicks, man. Like
when you go to Kenya,
I know I ain't trying to go in that motherfucker. How can I be able to take advantage of them beach
You need to go to a place in America that got a whole bunch of Somalians, like Clarkston. Like Clarkston, Georgia, got a lot of Somalians.
Hear me out though.
In
East Africa, let me tell you something. In East Africa, they migrate a lot, right? So you'll meet a lot of Somalians in Uganda. You'll meet them in Kenya.
You'll meet a lot of them in Kenya. A lot of Egyptians, people from Egypt.
Yep.
And with that other country, they got them light skin. Eritrea. How you pronounce it? Eritrea. Damn, my son is stupid.
And Ethiopia.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of
they're all over there. All over
in Atlanta, they got a Somalian community is in Clarkston. But they all look alike. You get what I'm saying? Like me, like I'm telling y'all, the best I had chicks from Mali, and Niger. Yep. Niger is a good. Them chicks in Niger, they speak Dutch. You know what I'm saying? So the best chick I ever had from Africa was from Mali. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Her name was Miriam. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Her sister's name was Josephine. Her sister looked just like the porn star Maria Love. You remember Maria Love? Real deal. If you're a little younger than me,
yes,
so you might.
Yes, sir.
She looked like a young Maria. I remember I asked her. She's like, "Do you like my sister?" And I was like, "No." I said she looked like a porn star. I showed her. She like, "Yeah, she looked exactly like Maria Love." But yeah, they had an African braiding shop in the West End, And that's where I met at, man. She could barely speak English. I told her, I'm like, look, I know we got a language barrier, but we gonna work this out. You know what I'm saying? I came onto the shop every day. Then when I found out that she was promised to somebody in Africa, I was like, what the I was like, what?
But dude, do you think the Horn of Africa will ever get its shit together, man? From your perspective, at least a question. The Horn of Africa.
Nah. Personally, do I think eventually get its shit together? Nah.
I don't think it's not.
What is it? What is it, man?
It's not meant to be. Think about it like this, dog. Think about it like this. Let me explain it to y'all the best way I can. It'll never be because they need the land to not be developed so they can keep digging. So think about it if they built it like New York City where it was all like a concrete jungle. You can't dig in the ground like that. Think of places like Texas and all the places that got all that land where they keep digging for oil. That's why they keep it just dirt and grass so it's easier to build. You get what I'm saying? You can't.
I'm gonna tell you something though. Eventually,
because nigga, I'm seeing trillions, nigga. I'm seeing trillions because I see Saudi Arabia and I see Iran and I see the oil trade.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. Personally, if it goes to plan, eventually it will. But in the modern day, as of the next 20 years, I don't see any big things happening. Like I'll see things happening. You'll see nice houses and all that other stuff. You'll see companies coming over. You'll see all of that. But the only way it'll eventually happen is if they adapt new technology. If they adapt new technology, if they start.
I even go further. The only way it would do if they take the reason why New York is the way it is because all of the resources they have no resources in the ground. The reason why Texas the way it is because they got resources in the ground. They got resources in Georgia. They got resources in Alabama. They got resources in New Orleans. They got resources in Mississippi. They got oil in those places. So they will not build that up until they get through raping Africa where they're then they can build it up. As long as they can go up under the ground and snatch out cobalt and they can snatch out uranium to make nuclear missiles, nuclear weapons, and they can make cobalt for the cell phones to get diamonds, so you can propose to a husky hyena every goddamn when you get married. Then they have no intentions on building up. You making more money for it not being developed. Being developed is not making them no money. So Africa is like an industrial continent.
No, I feel you still. I get what you mean. That's where they extract. Then continue to.
Yeah, that's where they're extracting.
Yep, that's where they extract.
And they are extracting at a high level. It is not Nigeria. They say Nigeria has so much oil to the point that they won't even get to half of it to like 60 years.
Bro, that's how it be like.
60 years until they think that they will reach half of the oil reserve, bro.
Bro, let me tell you something.
Think about it like this: 60 years before they even get half.
So that means that they got about 5 billion barrels, 10 billion barrels that can be made.
Easy.
Let me tell you something. The Saudis, they said they got enough oil for the next 10,000 years.
Oh.
But that's why I was talking about Somalia. That's only why I was paying attention to Somalia because I see that oil money.
On the map. Somalia is on the opposite side of the map.
Opposite side, yeah.
So let me tell you the difference between Somalia and Saudi Arabia. They're just like LA in South Carolina, or LA in Maryland. That's how they differ on the map. Somalia does not have a lot of natural resources. It's more barren land in Somalia. Saudi Arabia has deserts, but in their deserts they got oil. They're not finding oil in Sierra Leone. They're not finding oil in Somalia. Somalia just on the coast, so it's a lot of coastal. Their economics based on the coastal, and you got a lot of African countries that do more import than they do export.
Yep, Chinese.
Like think about it. Think about it like this. I go in your backyard, real deal. Pick up a stone out your backyard. I take it to my country, refurbish it, process it, and then I sell it back to your ass at triple the rate. That's Africa. because they have no refineries over there, and that's one. The main reason is their electricity grid is not as strong as it is here.
It's not.
They don't have the dams to build it.
No.
See, all of the like I drive trucks, so I go to a lot of these power plants. These power plants around the world have their own power system. They have their own power grid.
And remember, when you go to Africa too, there's a lot of blackouts. Just
a
for
lot of
information.
rolling blackouts because everything's dependent on that. So think about it. I go to this place called International Paper, right? And they do all the recycle everything. If all the power in the city go out, that place will not. Mm-hmm. It has its own power system. It has its own nuclear reactor. Mm-hmm. It is built to not fail. Mm-hmm. So until Africa now in Congo, they're trying to build those power plants, those hydro power plants that can do that, but still they don't have the infrastructure the infrastructure is not there to be built like that. You know what I'm saying? And then the way that the water system is, they don't take care of that water like we take care of our water here. Like think about it like this. Think about it like this, y'all. In the United States, even the smallest redneck buck-tusk, one red light in the city town got a water supply, water filtration in their city. Every city has that. Like Atlanta is not supplying the water for Macon. You know, LA got its own to the point that they was almost going through a drought. The rain just helped out the drought in LA.
Yep.
So it's not that the systems are not, and believe me, America is meant to do it like that, and it's meant for Africa to be like that. Because if everybody had clean running water in Africa, if everybody had sanitation in Africa, if everybody had central air and heat in Africa, Africa would not be on the level that you couldn't pay them $5 a day.
Nope.
Because it would take that much money just to pay for the reason why people in America make between $16 to $22 an hour, because we got to pay for the water bill, we got to pay for the power bill, we got to pay for the gas bill, we got to pay the electric bill, we got to pay the goddamn HOA fees. They don't have to pay that. That shit don't exist over there. Man. And on top of that, over in Africa, they build on top. In America, you got to build how many feet it is to dig. You got to dig. You got to dig at least 4 to 6 feet to start building. We don't build on top of anything. Mm-hmm. And then on top of that, in America, they build the roads in the streets before they build a bit. In Africa, you'll see a mansion on a goddamn dirt road.
Facts.
You would never see that in the United States.
Facts.
Before they build a Walmart or any facility, they build the road first.
Facts.
They build a road. The pavement.
The road, and you'll see the road, and you'll have a sign out there saying what's to come. They don't start building the road. They building the goddamn gas station. So they make America gets you built on being accessible. Think about it. In America, it's a fucking gas station almost at every exit.
Facts.
Mm-hmm. Almost every exit in the United States is a gas station.
Facts.
That shit ain't like that in Africa.
No, he's speaking 100%. I agree with you on that. Yo. You got, you know what I mean? Your en routes, or what do you call those over there? Do you guys call en routes on that side? What do you call it again?
Ramps.
Yeah, exit. The ramps. Yeah, the exit ramp. You go on the exit ramps, and you got a gas station right there. You know what I mean? Fill up, and you keep going.
Yeah.
You can grab your Wendy's or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Grab your Chick-fil-A or whatever they got over there. You know what I mean? Your KFC. You feel me? You know what I mean?
But damn, how did Vladimir Putin do it, man? Because he driving in a bulletproof Rolls Royce with all them Africans, man. When he came to Africa, when he drive and came to Africa, them long ass dirt roads.
Bro, he's politician, but politicians are rolling presidential wherever they go.
Yeah, they rolling president. They're flying their vehicles over.
Yeah, they flying their vehicles over.
But he got a bulletproof joint, and that take a lot of gas, nigga. If I'm trying to do that shit, nigga, I ain't.
Do you know that before the president flies anywhere, he had the Secret Service go and they secure like 1,000 gallons of jet fuel.
Bro. And before he even touches down on a certain area, they have to monitor the area, make sure that everything is straight before he even rolls through that area.
Yeah, they seal up all the what you call those drains in the sewer pipe, all that.
Everything. You see. Yeah, I don't know if you guys were watching the other day. You saw how they not the other day, but about a week or so ago, they arrested El Chapo's son, right?
Son.
And just before that, remember there was the North American a meeting over there between all the countries in North America, the presidents of and the prime minister and the president of Mexico all met together just before El Chapo's son got arrested. They had to make sure that everything is cleaned up before we even touch over there. We don't want no cartel nonsense, none of that shit. The cartels have to get on point.
It's a whole thing when the president of the United States go out. What y'all don't know, because my sister works at the Air Force. She's an air traffic controlman up there at the Air Force base in Andrews in Maryland. The president leaves. It has another Air Force One. When he flies, it's 2 Air Force Ones in the sky. Did y'all know that? It's always 2. It's a decoy. The exact plane.
Yep.
So let me give y'all the strike package. 2 Air Force Ones. They only show y'all one. They always only show you one, but it's 2 of them all the time. They only show you one landing, but it's 2 land. That's why he always have to land at a military base.
Facts.
Any country, any state that he goes to in the United States, he's always landing at a military base.
Facts.
So he fly. It's 2 Air Force Ones. It's 4 carrier ships that carry the two identical presidential limos. You got 4 beasts. You know what I'm saying? And on top of that, 8. They don't never show y'all this, but 8 F-8, F-16 fighter jets fly with them, and about 6 Apache strike helicopters. That's how the president rolls, shouted.
That's what I'm saying. And you got to realize too, that's the United States president right there. These other presidents in other countries, bro, remember there's a lot of corrupt countries out there, yo, and they be rolling and styling and profiling as well, bro. So people got to realize, yo, when these people come to your country, bro, they coming out there and they making sure that they protect it. They're gonna go out there and have some quack go out there and try to fucking kamikaze mission and ICE get them out of here. You see what I'm saying? So they're gonna make sure that they're protected, bro, as they should.
Just like Mr. Sandman said, Ronald Reagan was the last U.S. president to have assassination attempt since the 1980s. Yeah. That shit is not happening now. And
Trump had one. Remember that Bozo tried to jump over the gate in Vegas and try to run after him in Nevada? I think he's still sitting in the bin.
Yes.
He tried to.
Then they got the snipers. They got the snipers on that. Then they got the anti-aircraft missile. They got a whole anti-aircraft missile system that goes over there for. They have a team that go over there and secure at least 1,000 gallons for each ship, and then they have a protection team that stays with that the whole time. They set up a camp at the bases when they go to other countries, where the military will put a crew of 20 to 30 men that watches that fuel. Once they test the fuel, they never leave it. They fuel up their own ships. And if you ain't gonna allow them to come up in there, they ain't coming. They're bringing their F-16s, and then they got the have y'all seen the ships that got the big satellite on top? I mean, the aircraft they got the big satellite that flies up there, and they have 2 refueling jets in the sky. Ships. They're not playing on that. They're not the image of the United States. They care about their image. That's one thing that I give white people credit for. They care about their image. We don't give a fuck. That's why I don't understand when you go to Africa, the first thing they start doing is shaking their stinking ass and start dancing. I do not understand that. You got to look like the weakest motherfucker that when you come, like I tell you, I'm telling you that you go to the most redneck country bunking town, you would never get them white folks come out there dancing, talking about ham bone, have you heard? And go to playing and the jugs, and they ain't finna start singing and dancing for you. They gonna stare at you like you don't belong there.
Man, you having me studying country to country relationships, nigga. Nigga, after I'm done fully doing this shit, cause my shit is almost done cooking, nigga, I'm gonna be studying all this shit, African countries, Saudi Arabia, nigga. I'm trying to go to Dubai, nigga.
That's what's up. All right, y'all. We went 30 minutes over, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna go ahead and end
Nigga,
this.
I knew you wasn't gonna do it on cue. I knew you
no, right? I'm never on time, bro. I'm never on time, man. But man, I appreciate El Selector coming through.
Yo,
you know what I'm saying? You know, you welcome. I'm back doing it I'm back doing shows every week. So, you know, you welcome.
What day you next? You got to give me the dates.
I do it either Saturday or Sunday.
Saturday, Sunday. Next Saturday, Sunday. I'll be there. I'll have the thing. I'll have the notification, bro. I'll be there still. You need me? Let me come through, chime in, bro. I got some time on the weekend. You see what I'm saying? So we can definitely do this, bro. It's good, bro. Every time your channel is one of the official channels. I tell people all the time, we're on direct. A lot of these other channels, bro, I don't know, man. You know what I mean? They be hot today and then fall off tomorrow. But
it's because the message is real. And then on top of that, I don't do that trending topics, all that shit, man. We can discuss whatever, but it's not. I will never put no celebrity or nothing to advertise my channel to get people to clickbait. We just gonna have a good conversation. And on top of that, I know that I'm a great moderator. You know what I'm saying? Like I know how, and I know how to carry a conversation. A lot of these niggas don't know how to carry a conversation. So, you know what I'm saying? And to be intrigued into the conversation. So, you know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for coming through. El Selector, salute to you. Appreciate you, real deal. Y'all already know y'all need to subscribe to the brother channel, man. We appreciate the brothers going. In the last word before I boot y'all off the show.
Man, I just want people to be understanding of business acumen 101, supply and demand, to understand how to negotiate these contracts, get you a good lawyer, somebody that you can pay on the books that can be able to teach you something, and that can at least help you guys be able to have a better understanding, because, you know, you got a lot of paper gangsters, man, where they don't need a gun to rob you. But I'm done. Thanks. Thank you.
That's what's up, man. Thanks. Appreciate the brother coming on. And that's it, man. We will remove it. Anything else for you, Mr. Real Selector? El Selector.
Thanks for having me, bro. Honestly, like I said before, anytime, whenever you're doing this, I'll definitely jump in, chime in. You see what I'm saying? Like, yo, I think you got good conversation. I think it's great to hear that, you know, a lot of brothers are talking about Africa and also going to Africa as well. And also got plans to, you know what I mean, real estate, investing, all that great shebang, bro, that we need, you know what I mean, out here, bro. Remember, bro, this planet is ours, bro. So, like, yo, we got to go out there and actually, you know what I mean, contribute and take over, bro. And, you know what I mean, stop pontificating, but making the moves, you feel me? So I respect what you're doing. Salute to you, you know what I mean?
Appreciate that, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you're always welcome. And, you know, we're just going to keep it rocking like that, man. So, like I say, next Saturday or Sunday, I'll be back on. And if you go on my channel under my name, you'll see my email up there. So you can email me. And then, you know, so a lot of people that join the show or want to get on the show, if they don't know it, they don't have the notification set, they'll email me. And if I have your email, I'll send an email out to be like, hey, man, I'm doing the show today or whatever. So, you know, just stay in contact, my brother. And I appreciate coming through, man.
Facts. Thanks for having me.
All right, then. That's what it is, y'all. That's what's up. Let me remove from the stream. And there we go. It's just hustle, baby. It's just a hustle, baby. Now, why Africans will never 100% trust and accept Black Americans and vice versa. From the start, I told y'all the main reason why Black Americans look at Africans sideways is because we were sold. And that right there stains a lot of black people. Number two is the point that we have to pay or don't get automatic citizenship. That's a problem too. Three is no type of program, is no type of it's no type of organization to help Black Americans when they come to Africa. And this is just like the brother said earlier, it's TIA. This is Africa. When you get there, you are on your own. I suggest anybody that's not self-sufficient, you know what I'm saying, to go on the tours. Dinah's doing tours. You got Phil doing tours. You get what I'm saying? It's more, you know, if you've never been and you're not self-sufficient or like that, it's more structure. Then just pay the extra amount for pay the extra money to be safe and secure. You get what I'm saying? I'm a big guy, you know, I do my own thing. So, you know, that's what it is. Now, and the reason why Africans feel the way they feel about Black Americans, because they see how we act. They see the way how we act towards each other. Most Americans are not family orientated. You know what I'm saying? Africans are. Most Black Americans don't respect their mama or father, grandmama, grandparent. Africans are not like that. You go to some African countries and their whole family live together. You know what I'm saying? They respect their elders and they take care of the elders when they get older. We're not like that in America. You know, you know, you got some people that will put their parents in a retirement home, and some people don't even give a fuck where their parents end up at. But that is the main reason. You get what I'm saying? And on top of that, a lot of them look at us as like you're the trash that we didn't want. And now you're coming back. And now you coming back, you have an elitist attitude. And don't get me wrong, there's a lot of Black Americans do have elitist attitude by the way that we was raised up. And the way we look, we know the conditions that we live in over here. So we see people that's living a subpar, living under the way we live, we, you know, kind of turn our nose up. And that's it. So a lot of Black Americans, they don't like when Africans come over here and take advantage of opportunities, which I have no problem with, because we can take them same classes. We can take those same grants. We can take those same scholarships. We just don't do it. But when Africans come over here and they see what's given away, they like, oh shit, you mean it's free if I just keep a C average? That's all I got to do, keep a C average? You know, so it's really that simple. When you get down to the basics, I appreciate everybody coming through. Make sure y'all like, subscribe. If y'all got any questions or any concern, I can go up. I got till 5 to 10 o'clock. You get what I'm saying? Y'all got any questions? So, but you know, I'll end it with what I feel about the tours. You know what I'm saying? We spoke on the tours earlier, but I'll speak on the tours a little bit more because a lot of people are interested in the tours, in the African tours or whatever. Not me, you know, I think that the tours are beneficial for the people that need structure. But what I'm saying is that you can book a flight, you can book hotels and transportation for half of the price that you pay in tours. But if you're a person that just want to be, and on top of that, the tours, you're in a group setting. That's one thing that's good about those tours. If you know what I'm saying, you're in a group. So I'm kind of a lone wolf, y'all. So I like, you know, being by myself and whatever. So it is what it is. So have you guys ever considered that some places that you go in Africa where Africans' quality of life and lifestyle might be higher than some African. Oh yeah, but think about it like this, Bwana Hagaziki. Usually they don't go to those countries. You get what I'm saying? They all go to those countries where the area is not up to par. Do you get what I'm saying? It's always at a remote village or somewhere like that. Because you got places like Equatorial Guinea and places that, where that expensive. You have people that go to Saudi Arabia, and Dubai and all that, but that's expensive. So just like Nigeria, a lot of people don't go to Lagos. So the tours, I think the tours is not designed to take you to a place that's equal to America. It's take you to a place where you see a more quaint, so to speak, or more of a simple way of life, if you get my drift. You get what I'm saying? And a lot of black people like to go with it and feel like they're a part of something, or you get what I'm saying? You see, like, bruh, like Banana Island, Nigeria. Yeah, nobody ain't doing no tours in Banana Island, bro. You get what I'm saying? They're not even doing tours in Abidjan like that. So most of the tours is going to places like Benin, going to Togo, going to Tanzania, going to Dar es Salaam. You get what I'm saying? Because most people when they go from their hustle and bustle of life, my brother, is that they are not trying to go to another area where it's hustle and bustle. They like to go where the people are like, they see people walking down the road carrying goddamn 50 pounds of jerry cans of water on their head. You get what I'm saying? They want to see a simpler way of life when they go on vacation. They go to the village. Yeah, they go to the village, bro. They go to the village and watch the people come out there dancing and singing, and they got damn flip-flops made out of tire rubber and shit. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's that type of way. And then on top of that, people want to see a simpler way of life when they go on vacation. For the people that like to see the hustle and bustle, those are the people that go to like Paris and all those places like that. You go from one concrete jungle to another concrete jungle. But for the people that go to Africa, they want to see the women out there making rugs and making pottery and making baskets. You know what I'm saying? That's what they want to see. You know what I'm saying? Those are the feel good pictures and feel good story. They want to, buy food or buy water for a community, and you get what I'm saying? It makes them feel good. But for me, I'm more of an adventurous. So, like I say, this year would be the year that this year would be my first year going to Africa, y'all. This year would be my first year. So I plan on going to Sierra Leone with the tours. I plan on going to Kenya. I want to go to Uganda. I want to go to Uganda. I want to go to Rwanda. I want to go to Namibia. So I want to go to Senegal also. But the village is usually fucked up, so you can't bang on it when they see that lifestyle It's fucked up. Go to the first class hotel. Yeah, but that's what they do. They go visit that area, then they hightail it back to the restaurant. But Buona, but we had a rural Mary. She was on here earlier. She was just asking questions about the tours and everything, and I was just trying to tell her that those tours, they're for people that like structure. You get what I'm saying? And they like the people that want to be in a group setting. I'm not a group setting type of person. But what I'm saying is that for me now, I say it again, for me, the only reason why I would go to Sierra Leone is to get the citizenship. That would be the only reason, because other than that, I see no reason to pay $5,500 for a tour. You can go to two countries for that amount of money. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't take that much. I have did the pricing. You know what I'm saying? For a trip, we talking about a 7-day trip. So, you can stay at a hotel if you want to. Like me personally, I would probably stay at an apartment, like a luxury apartment, and I would pay that because you got a kitchen, you got a stove in there, you get what I'm saying? Like, have you a house girl in there cooking, you know what I'm saying? I'm not a group guy either, especially when it's time to engage in degenerate activity. I do solo, man, for sure. That's why I like Diego. I wish Diego would have came on today and we talk about Maputo in Mozambique. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's an individual thing. Like, I cannot be in, like, this is what I'm saying. I would only do it in a group setting if I'm going with a specific purpose, and that specific purpose will be to get a citizenship. But once I get my citizenship in Sierra Leone, I would never do a tour again. I'm just talking about me now. You get what I'm saying? I just would never do a tour again. So I would pay that price if it came with a citizenship. I would not pay that price to go to a Oshun festival to drink some nasty contaminated river water. That's what I wouldn't do. You get what I'm saying? So it has to make sense to me. Now, don't get me wrong. I would go to that same. So say for instance, if Dynas was doing a tour to go to Nigeria to the Oshun festival, if I wanted to go, I would book me a flight, book my hotel the same amount of time, and I would just go. You get what I'm saying? But like what y'all need to understand is when you're going on those tours, you're paying a access fee. You're paying a convenience fee. You're paying for the fee of him doing all the legwork, which is nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that I wouldn't pay that unless it's a purpose. But I understand because it's a lot of older people that going on these tours, so it makes sense. You get what I'm saying? It makes sense to do that. Use Diners as a plug for Passport. You have access to everywhere. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Diners is the plug. That's how I look at that situation. I would look at Diners as my plug because I'm telling y'all, I looked up the get your citizenship in Sierra Leone. You have to go through one of the tour operators to get it. So if it was Diners, it would be anybody. You would pay around the same thing. You have to go through a tour operator. It's like a system. But let's say it like this. Let me say it as plain as I can say it. If I was going to Sierra Leone and I wasn't getting my citizenship, I would not go on a tour. I don't want to be at the mercy of going to whatever restaurant they want to go to, eat whenever, leave when they want, going to the beach and leaving when they leave. Nigga, I want to do shit I want to be on my time. Why would I sit up there and pay $5,500? Hold on. Let me look at the tour. Let me go to Dinah's channel real quick. Cause that, believe me, y'all, Dinah's the only person that I know, so that's why I'm using Dinah as a reference. Let's see here. And shout out to everybody that came through today. I told y'all I'm back on this shit every week. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna get this shit popping. So search for Huru. Let's go to the, let's see, community. Okay. Like, think about it like this, y'all. The Oshun Festival tour is $4,500. And that's for 8 days. So the Jazz Festival, 8 days, $4,500. Sierra Leone is $4,500. Zanzibar, $4,500. So that's the price of the tour. It's $4,500. If I book that same, well, I'm gonna say itinerary, the flight would cost me round trip $1,200 at the most. The hotel would cost me, it ain't that bougie, $75 to $150. You get what I'm saying? So that's another $1,000. That's $2,500. And I promise you, I will find a fucking a car and a driver for the whole week for about $50 US at the most. So that's another $350. So that's I only spent $2,500, and I got another $2,000. Eating in Africa is cheap. So let's say you spend another $20 on food a day. That's only $140. So if I book the same thing, I would pay $2,500 tops. Or just, we'll say $3,000 to be exact for 7 days. Let's just say $3,000. That's still $1,500 less. So what I'm saying is that I would pay that extra $1,500 if I was getting citizenship, but not to be in a group settings. Cause you know what I'm saying? I don't like my food spicy, Sean. I don't like spicy food like that. True be told, you should really go to Africa with Brandon, but do the passport back. Hey, that is the plan, my brother. That is the plan. The plan is to go to Sierra Leone, then go to Kenya. But I'm not gonna make the April whenever he goes back to Sierra Leone. I'll probably catch the next one because I want to make sure the president is in and it's still going down. You get what I'm saying? So I go to the one he do in like October, November. So it doesn't matter which one I do first, but that's my plan this year, to go to Kenya and Sierra Leone. So I want plan on going to Kenya with Brandon and Sierra Leone with the group. But I'm telling y'all, even if I went with the group, I would be so incognito that y'all ain't gonna even know I'm there. Y'all ain't gonna even know Hustle Smart is on that trip. I guarantee y'all will have no. The only person that would know I'm on that trip is Diners. I swear. And me and Diners already talked about this, y'all. We already had a conversation, and I told him that, you know, I don't want to be with the group. I told him that. I told him I want to do whatever it takes to go through the classes or whatever, but like going at the restaurants and sitting up there on the beach, whatever, you get what I'm saying? I swear I'm gonna have my own vehicle. I'm gonna have my own ride. Because Hustle Smart likes to trick off. And you can't trick off on a tour bus. You know what I'm saying? So, like I say, man, appreciate everybody for hitting the cash out today, man. Y'all really showed out. My son hasn't called me today. Going on 10 o'clock. He ain't called me at all, y'all. So, and I've been on the show for 4 hours and 53 minutes. Let's see if he answered the phone.
Please leave your message for 3. Your SMS notification will include your number. 1. Your SMS has been sent. Thank you for calling.
My son ain't fucking with me. I waited too late to call him anyway. It's like 10 o'clock. He got to go to school in the morning, Shawty. So I waited too late to call him. But yeah, so, if, when I get ready to go to Africa, I want people to come, you know what I'm saying? But I just, it's just the being in the group thing every day, but Mr. Untouchable. Why you change your name from Mr. Untouchable? But I don't want to be in the group setting every day if I don't have to be. You get what I'm saying? So, that's where I'm at with that. He see you calling too. I know, right? He let it ring and all rings and shit. He's like, man, my dad, he fucking with me tonight. Tad gave me this name. Homie. Oh, okay, got you. I actually like the name. I like it. So that's where we at, y'all. And that's where we're talking. And we capping the show off tonight at 5 hours. Believe me, I'm working it down. I'm working it down every week to get it down from the 6 to 8. Because usually my shows run from 6 to 8 hours to now getting it to 5 hours. Next week, I'm going to try to get it down to 4, y'all. So I appreciate the people that hang with me. And I know I have people watching me from all over, man. I appreciate all the support and whatever. So I got 5 more minutes. So, I'm just going to continue to talk about the different places. So while we finna close this thing out. So I'm just going to give y'all some examples. So Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, damn, not that. Hotels in Freetown, Sierra Leone. Okay, the hotel that Diners told me that they stay at the Radisson Blue. They stay at the Radisson Blue, and it's $130 a night. So for 7 nights, that's $1,000, right? But they got the Country Lodge Hotel, that's $91. You got Atlantic Lumley Hotel, that's $150. And see, this is what I'm talking about. The Belvoir Estate Luxury Furnished 1-bedroom apartment for $72. You got the Pearl Hotel. All of this is Freetown, Sierra Leone. You got the Swiss Hotel, $86. So that's where we at. That's where we at, y'all. So appreciate everybody coming through. Until the next time, we out. Finna watch some of the football games that I didn't get to see. I recorded some of them. I'm finna eat some chicken, some baked chicken and potatoes and onions. That's what I'm eating tonight. Anybody that want to contact me, you can contact the Simp Police Academy. My email is, damn, I'm supposed to have been ready for that. Hold on. My email is DTHESIMPPOLICEACADEMY Gmail. If you go on my page and click on, you'll see it, right? Not the at, the Gmail at Gmail. That is my email. That is my email address. Y'all can send me things y'all want to talk about on the show, or you can send me videos that I can add with it. Just for the record, this is even though they treat Black Americans like the bag when they go to Africa, but the white people and Arabians and Lebanese who ass they be kissing. Let me show y'all this video before I get off.
Hey, calm down. Enough. Don't behave like them. Don't behave like them. Don't behave like them. Don't behave like them. Stay down. Don't behave like them.
Yeah, they're doing right lah. Indians are burning the squatter camps. Jesus.
They burn every fucking things here.
Wait here. Let's just take care. Hey, what is it? Go. No, wait here on the side. I want to see what is happening.
But Black Americans, we're elitists, right? You have to put out the olive branch tree, man. You got to lean out the olive branch to us, man. It just what it is, man. You got to feel like you want it. Well, let's Dinah's killing him, so I'm not gonna not his hustle. He's paying the bill. No. This is the thing. It's you're paying for a guide. A guide is not free. A guide is not free. If you even go on a tour if you go on a tour on a safari, you got to pay the guide. Now, see, I'm the type of person I'm not gonna pay for a guide, so I'm gonna get eaten up by a lion. I'm gonna be hustle smart, gonna be lion shit. You know what I'm saying? A buzzard shit. But that's what you're paying for a guide. Dinah's is your guide. So I'm saying that most way. I don't want people to think that I'm knocking whatever he's doing. I'm just saying for people that want structure, that's your best bet. You got a structured environment. You got a place where you go. You got a time where you're going to eat at. What time? Know what restaurant you're going to. I'm just like, man, let's go. Where the host roll at? Where the host roll at? Show it. Fuck. So that's what popping, y'all, man. I appreciate y'all going there. Salute to everybody that came on, and we are gone.